Hello, hello, friends. Welcome on in, everybody. Welcome, welcome. If you're new to the channel, my name is Triune, or Try for short. Preferred pronouns, they, them, but any and all are acceptable. Hey, we did it. Happy Pride Month, everybody. We are going to be playing some... Whoop, I forgot a mirrored... Wait, yes. Wait, hang on. This way. That. There we go. I got there. It took me a second. We're going to be playing some Boyfriend Dungeon today by Kit Fox Games. This is one of my all-time favorite Dungeon Delver dating sims. I know, it's not two things you'd think would go together, but much like a Reese's cup, they are better than the sum of their parts. Do want to let everybody know we have ads incoming in about 4 minutes. If you don't want to watch ads, there's a few ways you can do that. First and foremost being by subscribing. It's not super expensive. It's like $6, and you get 20 free emotes that you can use all across Twitch. It is Pride Month, so all of the emotes are themed for Pride. In addition, maybe you were gifted a sub in the last big sub bomb we had on the channel, and you want to pay it forward and help a homie not watch ads. You can do so by also gifting subs. It's a great way of helping out the community and sharing the comfy, cozy vibes. On top of that, if you have Amazon Prime, you get a free subscription to a Twitch channel of your choice every month with Twitch Prime. Why not consider this channel? I think it's pretty good, but I'm also pretty biased. On top of those, you could also get Twitch Turbo. It's a more cost-effective way if you follow a bunch of Twitch streamers but can't afford to subscribe to everybody, but still want to help their channel without having to watch those pesky ads. It's like $13, and Twitch then pays the streamer the same amount as if a Tier 1 sub is watching during a scheduled ad break, which is pretty great. But in addition to all those, I get it, the economy's in a weird spot. You can also toss a coin to your streamer in the form of bits. It's a great way of saying, hey, I like what you do. Keep doing it without leaving nothing but moths in your pocket. Because as we all know, during the month of June, every corporation thinks that it's just a good point to have the rainbow tax. And everything gets a rainbow slapped on it and becomes more expensive. Capitalism. But do want to stress that any and all financial compensation on this channel is always appreciated, but never required. Just the fact that you're here, whether engaging in the chat like the Comfy Crew, or quietly lurking and being entertained, or even watching the VODs on the YouTube channel. If you're watching this on YouTube, hi YouTube, do me a favor, click that subscribe button so that you don't miss out on any of the content here. It helps me out tremendously, and it costs you $0. And that's the promo. Do want to say, though, that any money that you give me, I give back into the community in the form of gifted subs, because that's just what I do. And it truly means the fucking world to me. You mean the fucking world to me. And that's it. So, that's the promo. Those ads are still about a minute and a half out. But if you're unfamiliar with this game, Boyfriend Dungeon is up there in my favorite dating sim dungeon crawler games because it did something different than I've ever seen a video game do before. One sec here. We'll pause the theme. It is a procedurally generated dungeon where you date the weapons. Yo, what's up, JR? Welcome on in, friend. Welcome, welcome. Yes, get comfy, get cozy, let's play, and eat ass. The 4 great things in life. Let me get you them shoutouts. Friends, if you're not already following Team Evil 1991, then do so. But this is the biggest selling point to me. We'll go about there for the music. I hope the music sounds okay to everybody. There's also accessibility options. You can take less damage. You get to choose your beverage of choice, which are your healing power-ups. We've got I think that's some kind of Italian soda or iced coffee, perhaps. Maybe iced tea. We've got a coffee. We've got a boba. I chose a classic. Not sponsored, but open. But the graphics, well, the artistry, the graphics in this are great. The weapons look incredible. We'll meet them more as time goes on. And it is the first that I've played of polyamory-friendly dating sims. Typically, in a lot of dating sims, if you try to date more than one option, they get upset at you, and you end up having to pick one person. This one, I keep forgetting that my camera... You know what? Hang on. Let me adjust some things. I'm going to move my camera over to that side, I think, because I forgot and flipped it, and it's throwing me off. So, give me a second. We'll do it live. Let's see here. There, I'm over here now. And now it doesn't look weird when I actually look at the TV. How about that? Let me move my chat. Let me move chat back over to the center here. One sec. Okay. There we go. Chat, you're back where you belong. Okay. So we've still got about a minute and a half left in the ads. I don't want to jump right in without at least letting these initial ads pass. I will say, I don't know if all of the music in this is going to get the video copyright claimed. I hope not, because the music is great. It is one of my favorite things about this game. Shout out to, I believe it was Madeleine McQueen, if I remember right. Let me look that up. Boyfriend Dungeon. So the original composer is Marsky, but it doesn't say. Hang on. Let me look up the credits there. Yes, Madeleine McQueen is the lyricist and singer in this. So shout out to Marsky and Madeleine McQueen. All of the music in this game is outstanding. It is some of my all-time favorite music. Probably up there in like my top 3 video game soundtracks. It is that good. Alright, we are through the ads. So, up front, I cannot stress this enough. Content warning. Content warning. This game's story involves exposure to unwanted advances, stalking, and other forms of emotional manipulation. Not for many of the datables, but from a character that you will meet. So please, by all means, if anything is triggering or difficult for you, absolutely no sweat, no stress. If you got to take a break or even just skip and watch one of the other VODs or something, I totally, completely understand. Make sure you are taking care of yourself. Even if you want to enjoy the content, make sure you take care of you first. Okay? That said, it's nothing graphic. It's nothing overtly sexual. But there is some uncomfy, uncozy things that take place with effectively a major antagonist in this game. Okay. Well, my name is not Kim, but I do appreciate that they choose a gender-neutral name. You also... Doesn't matter what your pronouns are, you can date anybody, but I love that not only do you have the he, him, she, her, they, them, it defaults, it gives you a gender-neutral name and defaults to they, them. Well, as a gender-fluid person, the ability to be seen. You can also change your eyes. I feel like the smiling eyes. I am extremely pale. Probably the short hair. I do like the punk spikes. Yeah, that's pretty close. What do we think? That looks pretty on point. Now, had this been like when I first played the game, what? 2018, 2019, I think? Whenever the game first came out, I played it on Switch. My hair would have been closer to that color. Maybe even like that. It was multicolored. I had like pink and purple and blue all throughout my hair. So it would have been somewhere amongst these three. I know how that is. Like the game I did last time got into some really heavy subjects. Good game all in all. Yeah, sometimes you can play some really good games and they get into some heavy subject matter, you know? And like I said, make sure that you take care of you, you know? You gotta take care of yourself before you can take care of anybody else, right? So, we're gonna go with this. I think it looks like me. Don't worry about our clothes. And also, love that down at the bottom there, you can alter your character anytime. So you're never committed to this look. Yes, I'm ready to begin. Okay, again, more content warnings. And this blew me out of the water, okay? This game sometimes sends you supportive text messages from a character named Mom. Is that okay? If you answer no, we will disable these messages. They even give you the option for people that maybe have strenuous family relationships or maybe have no ties with their parentage, that they give you this option to be like, listen, it's just a bonus, like, you know, lore side thing that we do, but if you don't want to deal with that, we'll turn it off and you just don't have to deal with that. Which is funny because when you look up, we have I'll read that in a second. When you look up Boyfriend Dungeon, one of the most notable things about this game was that it got like kind of a controversy around it years ago because they had that content warning about the stalker character and that it wasn't upfront enough, that it wasn't overt enough of a warning, and a bunch of people like dealt with that and weren't ready. And I was like, wow, it's wild to me that like they do say that there's some unwanted advances things that happen. They since went back and like updated their content warnings to overtly be like, these are the things that come up in the game. Fair warning, it is paramount to the story. But even before they updated that, there was the option for the do you want to not get texts from mom? Like, Kitfox actually cared about their player base and was like, listen, we don't want to trigger people, but this is a thing that happens in the story. It's just part of the subject matter. It's part of a conversation that I feel like more people should have about consent being huge. I've said it before. Consent is my kink. Consent is sexy. People love consent. I love consent. And there's not enough people having that conversation, you know? All right. But we got some voice acting. There is voice acting in the game, but not consistently. So, as we do with our PG, I will do my best to fill in character voices that are not voice acted. Okay? Okay.
Final boarding call for Verona Beach. All passengers, please board immediately.
God, dude, all the music, man, this takes me back. All the music in this game is so good. Also in Fair Verona, where we set our scene, the aesthetic of this is adorable. There's a cat cafe you can go to. Ugh. All right. Here we are, chat. Here's our apartment.
Hey, welcome to Verona Beach, cuz. It's me, Jesse.
Jesse! Long time no see.
Mom said you'd grown up, but I had no idea. You're so much taller.
Yep, that's me, Jess. That's me. I'm 8.5 feet tall.
Sorry.
Hey, thanks,
I
man.
just remember you as a little kid. Cousin problems.
Yeah, that was like 30 years ago. Yeah, I haven't seen you in 10 years. You remember me as a little kid. When I was 30. Also had a... What was... I totally forgot. What was the name of that game you were playing, JR? Because it also had upfront content warnings for all subjects. And I love that. I wish more games would do that. It, like, hey, we're going to tackle some difficult stuff. Here's some things. Be advised, you know? Because I've definitely played some games that didn't warn you about some stuff up front. The Missing. J.J. Macfield and the Island of Memories. Right, The Missing. Yes. See, I already forgot the name. I have bad memory.
I was in college, and you were like in the 5th grade or something. Back before California.
In the 5th grade 10 years ago. I was in the 5th grade almost 30 years ago, actually.
Doesn't matter. Come on, I'll show you your room for the summer.
He leads you upstairs. This is a very cute apartment. You can stay here till my lease runs out in September. I moved out to live with my parents last month, so you get free rent. You could say it was missing from my memories. I see you. Good one. Plus, we'll have the whole summer to solve your little problem. What problem? Your mom said you hadn't gone on a date. Like, not in your whole life. Listen, man, okay? Maybe I've chosen to be more aromantic, okay, Jesse? Alright? And my mom doesn't know everything about me, okay? What are you, my warden? Right. We have to get into character. Let's see. If you're in 5th grade at like 11, maybe 12. So we're roughly like 21, 22 I have to bring myself back. Who was I 18 years ago? Let's see. That would have been... what? 2008? Right? Yeah. I would have been 22 in 2008. That's right when I started college. Let me cosplay as 2008 Triune really quick. Top of the morning to you, ladies. My name is... No, I'm kidding. I did watch a lot of Jacksepticeye back in the day. It's not a big deal, but I'll do what I can to help you. It'll be a summer of love. Or if you prefer, a summer of totally platonic friendly hangouts. Those are good too. I'm not a pickup artist, but pretty sure I can teach you something about meeting people. As long as you're willing to be a little adventurous, you've come to the right place. Verona Beach is the town for lovers, so it's best to keep your eyes and mind open. I won't guarantee you'll fall in love, but a date shouldn't be too hard to arrange. So what do you think your main problem in love is? Well, Jesse, it said nobody truly appreciates me. Possible, though that's the kind of thing a jerk would say, just so you know. Wow. Wow. Called out. The first step in love is finding someone with similar interests and talking to them. So let's get you some confidence. Nowadays, Jacksepticeye pouches up. I mean, hey, our hair color's about the same, you know? Punches up, yeah. Because he played Punch Up in Dispatch. But, you know, it's not that far off. I used to have dyed hair. He used to have dyed hair. He's got the you know, salt and pepper thing starting. I've got it. You know, we're about the same age. I think I'm a little bit older than he is. So let's get you some confidence. There's a new fitness fad in Verona, perfect for meeting people and facing your fears. You have to have an open mind, though. You ready? He's gonna take us to a dungeon. A boyfriend dungeon. It's dungeons. Not sex dungeons, because that's the first thing that everybody thinks when I say the name of this game. Autocorrect ruining the jokes. You're good. I figured you meant punches up. I figured. But just in case I was wrong. But yes, the first thing everybody thinks when I say, oh, I'm playing Boyfriend Dungeon, they're like, hey, yo? Okay. Didn't know your swing swung that way. Like, it's a Dungeon Delver dating sim. Not that kind of dungeon. Not that there's anything wrong with that. But the safe word is pineapple. Though I guess there are some parallels. Never mind. Don't think about that. You know, dungeons from, like, video games or D&D, like that, but in real life. There's been more monster infestations lately, so people kill them for money. It's great for building confidence and also getting a workout. Plus, wait, hey, I wanted to ask, can you turn into a weapon? No. Maybe. Can you? Even if it was, we're all adults. Yeah. And if you consent, hey, ain't nothing wrong with that, you know? Nope, but maybe you can. Give it a go. Alright. Alright. Here we go, chat. Think hard. Think long. Think sharp. what's happening? Ah! Hey, chat. How's it going? It's me, Triune. You know, Papa Tri. I probably shouldn't hold this by the sharp end. That was a dumb joke. Thankfully I didn't hurt myself. Let me set this back down. That thing's heavy. And is actually a lot sharper than I remembered. Thankfully I didn't cut myself. You squeeze your eyes shut and imagine turning into a sword, long and sharp. You open your eyes to see if it worked. Nope, your hands are still there. Same old you. Aw, don't look so sad, cuz. You can do it. You can't do it, right? Me neither. Guess it doesn't run in the family. Transforming's big in Verona Beach. Around here, people like us are called wielders. At least, around the weapon folks. You'll do great. Especially after you get a combat lesson from a sword friend of mine. I arranged one for this afternoon. You feel your heart start to thump heavily. Meeting someone? Already? Jesse's eyes widen, and he shakes his head. Stop. Take a deep breath. It's not a date, it's a lesson. He's a bit of a straight edge anyway. Puns. Remember, wielding isn't romantic. Perfectly platonic friends can wield each other, okay? The important thing is that you're stronger together. So whenever you're ready, get out there and go to the mall. The mall has monsters? Apparently. Something to do with common fears. I don't really know. Ask Isaac. He'll be waiting inside. He's a fencing teacher and a perfect professional. And in the meantime, I'll set you up on a proper date. Always check your text messages. Jesse goes to leave, then pauses. I forgot to give you a little tour of the apartment, but this is sort of all there is. All yours. I have ideas on how you could use the shelves and desk, but we can talk about that after you've settled in. Feel free to use the mirror anytime if you want to try some new looks. No pressure.
See ya.
See ya, cuz. Jesse leaves. And there we go. Oh, we got a text from Jesse. So, we have zines, which we haven't unlocked any yet. There is crafting, which is what you use to make various costume items, various clothes and whatnot. The mirror is where we can change our clothes. We have a cute mini dress in black. I fucking love the flavor text in this. It is great. The flavor text on the dresses say it has pockets. Because anyone who has ever worn any kind of, again, gender fluid, right? Clothing doesn't have a gender. Period. End of topic. It's clothes. Wear whatever you like. Wear what makes you feel like you look good, right? Anyone who has ever worn a dress knows that it is a crime. What's up, Elf? Pockets are the best part of any dress. Exactly. Every dress should have pockets. You know, they all used to. Fun fact. Pockets used to be installed in dresses as kind of just a regular thing. They started taking them out because of the up-and-coming booming purse industry. That's right. Big Purse came in and started talking to the clothing manufacturers and saying, hey, you need to take pockets out of your clothing so that we can sell them on these purses. And thus pockets started becoming less and less frequent. It is bullshit. We also have striped sweater in birch. Polka dots are quaking right now. We have striped sweater in ash and striped sweater in maple. I do like the white t-shirt, worn when I've forgotten to do laundry. But let's go with our ash striped sweater for now. Maybe we'll change into a cute dress later. And then we have some hats. We have a bucket hat, not ugly, just shy. Just like weed and paper. Exactly. Exactly. Headscarf. Looking good, Habibs. And a turban. Yes, because they also put in options for people that wear turbans or headscarves for their religion. They even thought of that. We are going to put a bucket hat on, though, because all the hats give you options for bonus things. So as you can see, the 3 hats that we have here, money is pulled in from farther away. So we're going to wear a bucket hat. It matches with the sweater. There we go. And then here we have our phone. We have gifts, because this is a dating sim. We have weapon info. We haven't met any yet, so we don't have any weapons to show. We have our inventory. We do have a Dragons Galore zine, but we haven't unlocked zines yet. And then we have our text messages. So, hey, it's Jesse. Now you have my number. Don't forget to meet Isaac at the mall. Also, I just saw on the news that there's a weapon thief out there. Weapon people are going missing. Stay safe. You too, Jesse. Okay. So now we set out from our apartment. You can see we've got the whole town. We can run around. Including, you can even go all the way up the hill here. In fact, there's like an old cathedral there that may come into play later. So this is Verona Beach. There's a mansion there, may come into play later. We have the beach, the lighthouse. Also, I love the overarching theme of the loving you is war and I'm without a weapon. And that the overworld is like an acoustic guitar version of that banger song. God, the music in this is so good, dude. I am so happy right now. One could say I'm feeling gay. All right, let's jump into the mall. I should, just in case... One sec, chat. Let me look up... Boyfriend Dungeon... Let's see here. I want to look up a romance guide because it's been so long since I played, I don't remember who likes what as far as the dating gifts go. So give me one sec. I remember it not being super difficult. Because I don't think you can necessarily fail out of dating any weapons. It's just easier if you have the right things. Oh, right. Also, we can hit a button and get the map to appear full screen like that. Pull up our phone at any time. Look at that. You find a long, thin blade. The hilt fits nicely into your grip. Oh my. A man's voice vibrates from the metal and up through your hand, making you jump.
Jesse's friend. Hi, I'm Isaac.
Hello, Isaac.
Enchanté. The pleasure is all mine, I assure you. But I'm indeed in a stock at times. Forgive me for remaining in this form for now.
Isaac, I've been bad. Will you tell me? Tell me I'm a bad Joy friend.
It takes some effort to change shape, and I'd rather focus on the lesson at hand.
I can do a lot with these hands. If you need any lessons, Isaac.
Your hand on my hilt is as good a handshake as any, after all.
What part of a weapon turns into the handle? Asking for a friend.
Now, if you take a look around, you'll see we're in a mall.
Correct.
A dungeon is a place you can confront your insecurities.
By the way, lingo-wise, get used to them saying dunge. They just abbreviate. It's called the dunge.
Here, your own psychology will create monsters to fight. I chose the mall because most people have fears that easily manifest here.
What kind of
Depends
fears?
on the person. Strangers, inadequacy, sterility, poverty. Everyone's afraid of something. Let's go ahead and look around. Let's see if we can find any monsters to fight.
Okay. There we go. Okay. So we have a light attack. We have a heavy attack. And you can dodge. And then you can see our beverage of choice. That's going to be our healing tonics, which I've chosen canned drink, as I like to do. Who's texting me? Oh, we got text from Mom. Hang on. What did Mom say?
I already miss you. Verona Beach is a big city. It can be dangerous. Always listen to your cousin Jesse and watch out for pickpockets. Are you okay? Did you find the apartment?
I'm fine, Mom.
Oh, good. Stay on your guard, okay? I love you, sweetie.
I love you too, Mom.
Be good.
Don't tell me what to do, Mom. Let me dunge with my friends. God. Oh, there's a monster. Let's show it who's boss. Shisha! Nicely done. Your form is rough, but you have strong potential. You're not bad either. Ha! After 20 years of practice, I'd better have something to show for it. Now let's talk about that monster. It came from inside your mind. When I first started going to the dungeon as a wielder, I fought a lot of trucks. Trucks? Yes, trucks. Strange as it is, I don't even hate trucks. And yet, they manifested. They were monsters, pickup trucks, dump trucks, even cement grinders. It's because I had some issues around masculinity in boyhood, probably from my father. Eventually, I worked through that and killed a boss monster truck. It felt good. Is Isaac a DILF? Oh, just you wait. Isaac is beautiful. Not my favorite weapon in the game, but Isaac is beautiful. All of them are beautiful. My point is that your phone monster could mean a few things. Maybe you fear connections to other people and intimacy. Maybe you fear helplessness, crawling like a worm the way they did. We'll figure it out the deeper we explore into the dungeon. How deep does it go? As deep as your insecurities, so in a way it's up to you. There's gonna be a deep fucking dungeon, Isaac! We'll go as deep as we can today. If we get too tired and collapse, that's okay. We'll still get to keep any treasure we find. To avoid fainting, look for beverages, tea, coffee, that sort of thing. Keep your spirits up. You can hold up to 3 at a time and use them when you need them. One last observation. You can use the power of zines in combat. Press the zine button to use your dragon zine and breathe fire. That's what's next to our health now. Maybe later you can find a new zine, or even make your own. Be sure to not always rely on them though, as their use is limited. Right. So be brave and let's fight as best we can. Together we can overcome anything. There we go, we found some wire. Strong but flexible, like I want to be. Let's breathe some fire. So now you can see that's what the zines do. What's that? Oh, we've got a little safe there. Also, I love that if you have a full stock of your healing beverages and you pick one up off the ground, it will just automatically heal you. It's a sword. How did it get here? Well, I don't know. Let's find out. Ready, chat? The hilt is cool, almost cold to the touch, but it quickly warms under your hand. The blade begins to transform. Here we go! Ladies and gentlemen, hold on to your butts. Guys, gals, non-binary pals, it's everybody's favorite thirsty trap.
Whoa.
Yo, what's up, Jacket?
Hello, you two. Name's Sunder.
There he is. Also, shout out to Sunwong Cho, who's also in Date Everything. He's the voice of Sunder, the Talwar that we just met there. Welcome on in, Jacket. Welcome, buddy. Let me get you some shouties here. There we go. Friends, make sure you're following Jacket.
Isaac Brooks. Pleased to make your acquaintance. Unusual to be here without a wielder, no?
Yeah. To be honest, I'm not really sure how I got here. Last thing I remember is someone in a cloak, chanting. And now I'm all dinged up.
I guess we'll just have to buff those out.
I must have made someone really angry if they abducted me and chipped me, whoever they are. But my luck is turning around because here you are.
That's me!
I didn't think anyone like you would be in the dungeon.
Who, me?
I'm not talking to the monsters, that's for sure.
There were other options.
Oh, if you're into it. Maybe we can go on a date later. Would that be okay?
Are you more sword or man? Yeah,
Maybe
sure.
Together we can figure out how I got down here. I mean, who would leave me here and not keep me in their embrace forever, right?
Are you hurt?
But my pride more than anything.
Well,
I'm
happy
sure
pride.
I can explain. Now I'll just cut my way out of here while you two finish up your run.
You can see the chip
Here's my number.
at the top of his... They chipped his tip, dude!
I'll text you.
He's gonna need that later. The damaged blade saunters away, seeming almost to dance.
He was knocked out, damaged, and imprisoned here?
I know, dude.
Weapon forms heal quickly, as they are made from our spirits more than our bodies. Still, this is serious. I'll report our findings to the authorities. I hope the abductor can be caught. Let's keep our eye out for any other victims as we explore the dungeon.
You got it, dude. Oh, God! I got jumped! Help me! Help me! Oh my God! Ah! You did it. Wait, even more? This is too much. Ah! 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 Fireball! Ah! Ah! I want to go home! Fireball! Ah! Dodge roll! Ah, 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 ah. Woo! Woo! That's your streamer right there! Ah. Hey, look at that. All right, Verona Mall, floor 2. Aha. Okay, so this is one of my favorite weapons. We'll come back. We'll come back. Oh, I see a something up here. Okay, so we found a bracelets recipe, which is one of the things we can craft at the apartment. Aha! Let's, Oh, we got a zine refill. Let's go on a date, shall we? This looks interesting. But right now, your training is a more pressing matter. We'll come back to this later. Isaac, you're no fun. All work and no play makes Papa Try a dull boy. Yeah! Ah, fuck, I missed. I aimed the wrong way. There we go. Whew. Okay, and there's the stairs down. Let's go meet my favorite weapon, shall we? Well, one of. I don't know, it's hard to pick a favorite in this. Get ready. New transformation. The hilt is wrapped in several layers of leather, and the double-edged blade is chipped.
What the hell? Could you not just, grab me without warning?
I'm so sorry! May I have consent to pick you up, my queen?
I know tradition is all choose your weapon, but consent is important.
She said the thing!
No.
I'm so sorry.
It's okay.
I'm so sorry.
I'm sorry, too. I didn't mean to snap.
May I pick you up?
I'm not sure what's going on.
If I told you you had a nice hilt, would you hold it against me?
I was out at night, as you do, and then, bam! I'm here. My blade hurts. Monsters everywhere.
More chipped blade.
I'm Valeria. Nice to meet you. Sort of.
You were abducted?
I guess so. And damaged, too. Normally, I
Listen, we've all
switch
been
to human
damaged
form
in some
around
way.
now, to be polite. But I don't know you. I'm still recovering from whatever just happened.
It's totally
I'd
fair.
rather play it safe.
Totally fair and understandable,
And
queen.
I'm certainly not going to put myself in a stranger's hands and let you use me.
That's fair enough.
I can take care of myself.
She
I'll
doesn't
say-
consent to be wielded right now.
I could use some extra cash, though, so I'll keep in touch. Ciao for now.
I look forward to meeting you later, Valeria. Oh. Hey, this is the dagger you met. Name's Valeria. Want to meet up sometime? Sure. Double thumbs up. See, because whether you give thumbs up or sure, she's going to give you a thumbs up back. That's just how it goes. Alright. So we hit floor 3, which gives us an elevator, which we can use to just automatically go back down and start at floor 3, which is kind of nice. They add a fast travel option. Oh, we found sugar. I promise it's sugar. The basis of all food, probably. Boy, ain't that the truth. Got more money. Ow! Notice that it's not just old flip phones. We've got old CRT TVs and VHS tapes as well. So it's all old technology. Old, out-of-date technology. Ooh. You found glass, the evolved form of sand. Like a Pokemon. Yo! What's up, Happy? He wants me to jai-ho, apparently. It's not been so long. I still remember how to jai-ho. Let me get you a shout out here. One sec. Technology. Yes, Elf. All the things in this dungeon are technology from before you were born. The vending machine offers several choices. Bubble tea for $3, which is just a healing drink. Sugar times 5 for $2, or a mystery item for $5. Happy Jr. is going to catapult some emojis into the chat before he's off to bed. Go for it, Happy Jr. You push the button and feel rumbling beneath your feet. Ooh, a hole opens where the vending machine used to be. Mysterious. We'll go check that out in a sec. Yeah! Emote it up! So this is another date spot. This looks interesting. But right now your training is a more pressing matter. We'll come back to this later. So we can't actually take them on full dates yet until after we finish the training. But we will eventually, I promise. There we go. Let's get the emote party rolling. I love the goat. Hiya! Whew! We got there. There we go. The rainbow jellies. You love to see it. The stinky cheese. Pepe hands. Okay, so we know that those stairs go down, but we did pay a whole $5 to open this. I like that, Hollow Knight one. Hollow Knight? Silk Song. That one. With the laser fingers. You climb down into the darkness. We got Secret Shopper, which is a trophy for Find the Monster Shop. Look at that.
They allow humans down here? Pfft, I thought this place was exclusive.
I gotta save up my money from the dungeon and stop getting defeated by the likes of yous.
Ah.
Hey, it's Vitus Varnus. Seems you're worthy to shop at the heart of Verona. So we have, for $70, a digital camera, better than the one in your phone probably. We have blue lipstick. When you're so blue, even your kisses make someone else blue. For $50, we have crimson lipstick, bold yet classic. We have a bomber jacket in violet, made of 69% nylon, nice, and 31% cotton for $10. We have a bomber jacket in olive, bomber jacket in rose. So we are unfortunately too broke to use any of this, but it is there. As you wish. Stay safe out there. Yes. Okay. I want to get a little deeper into the dungeon before we use the elevator out. But you can see they're getting stronger. The enemies are becoming more of a threat. Ow. Oof, owie, all of my bones. Alright, I'm out of zine. Woo! Okay. Here is another date spot. Looks interesting, but right now training is more pressing. We'll come back to this later. Isaac is no fun. In the beginning, he gets better. Alright, I clicked the button too quickly. What was that? Okay, well, it was a recipe for something. We will check when we get back to the apartment. Ah! And if you can believe it, Isaac is the weapon that I'm the worst with. Oh, we found liquid. Hydration is important. Cheers. They're trying to clap. They're trying to clap me. Oh, we found some plastic. Hiya! Alright, second safe. Red Rose recipe. I wonder if we met anybody that likes red roses. Okay, first things first, the TV's gotta die. I am about to die. Oh! No! No! That's alright. We had to end our run at some point. But, look at, we found 3 hangouts. Look at how many enemies we slayed. We just hit Wielder level 3. Level 4, dude! Level 5? Wielder level 5. Woo! We got bonuses for spending time together. We found a secret. Completed 3 floors. We almost completed our 4th. That's pretty good, dude. Pretty good, dude. You feel the paramedics gently bring you to the surface and back to consciousness. You're bone tired, but otherwise unharmed. You realize you're still holding a sword.
That concludes our first lesson. Would you mind releasing me?
Oh,
Not
sure.
a problem at all.
Sorry. The blade begins to transform. Here you go! Zaddy time! Said Daddy's home! Look at him. Drink it in, chat.
Enchanté.
That's a handsome fella.
It was a pleasure to train with you. Thank you. But I must get back to work. If I may say, your fencing style is rough, but has unusual potential. If you're
I do my
interested
best.
in refining your form, come by my office. I have the gear necessary for lessons.
Yes, a fine specimen.
We still have no leads on finding the source of your insecurities that form these monsters. So feel free to call upon me in the future when you need a dungeon delving partner. Until next
Hell
time.
yeah, Isaac. With a small bow, he strides away. And we're back home. Oh. Ooh. Was thinking of going to the park. You free? Sounds good. See you by the pond. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, Valeria. Dear Trium, I am available for lessons. I'll provide equipment at my office, Brooks Associates, if you wish. Sincerely, Isaac. Yeah, let's train, dude. Looking forward to it. By the way, run goals, date everyone. We're dating everyone, chat. Did you make it to the dungeon? Report in, soldier. You didn't tell me he was hot. Yet somehow you figured it out on your own. So, how did it go? Wait, don't answer that. Let's talk in person. Okay. Cool. I'll be right over. And he literally was right over.
Hey,
A few minutes later.
I heard you picked up Isaac. And he says you're a natural.
Yeah, I did. In more ways than one. And we found another
2 swords
sword,
in
too.
1 day. What are the odds?
I know. What can I say? Some of us are just blessed.
Anyway, I'm glad it worked out.
Isaac says you might be afraid of technology or change. Either way, I trust you'll work on it together. It actually is, like, the theme of the dungeon is fear of change. Even if you're not into him, it's good practice being normal, alone with a handsome stranger. Okay? In case, you might get nervous at all about the idea of dating. I'm not nervous. You're nervous. What are you trying to say, Jesse? Stop jumping to conclusions! Get off my back! As you open your mouth to speak, your tongue feels dry like a desert. You fall silent. Nerves are bad, huh? At least you gained a bit of confidence. Well, lucky you, I went to high school with a guy that runs a sword shop, and he's single. At least, that's what Eric's online profile says. I haven't seen him in person in years. He might be the only guy in town who knows more about swords than Isaac, but I got his number. Jesse pokes his phone. Aha, there we go. He's free for coffee tomorrow. Are you in? So, remember at the top of the game, at the very beginning, we got a content warning. Content warning. There is a character that exhibits non-consensuous behavior when you try to turn them down for dates. I'm going to spoil this because we are going to see it. It is a major plot point of the game. Eric is that character. Okay? There's nothing we can do about it. Now, in the beginning, we can choose to not really talk to him. And he doesn't continue to harass throughout the game as much. A lot of people didn't know that when the game first came out. But he's a bit of a stalker. I'll go, but not as a date. Whatever you want, cuz. Tomorrow morning, 11 a.m., he'll be at Kix, the cafe just down the street. Remember, it's just coffee. Talk about dungeons, get to know him. This summer won't last forever, and you gotta meet new people sometime. So let's roleplay as some practice. I'll be Eric, no pressure, just try it out. Jesse, please don't be Eric. Please. Yeah, it's more than mild. It is fully problematic behavior. You don't see anything, and you're not forced into any physical situations, but the guy doesn't know how to take no for an answer. He's the quintessential... I don't know if Happy Jr. is still watching, but he's the quintessential version of you try to be nice, and they're like, but you must be in love with me, because I feel it. I feel it for you, therefore you must feel it for me. And when you're like, whoa, not interested. He's like, you're such a... I know people like you just lead people like me on. That kind of level of behavior. Okay? I'm not saying that's exactly what happens, but it is that, to that degree. Just as a warning for anyone, for triggers. Again, make sure and look out for you. Okay? Okay, you've just entered the cafe. I'm Eric, and I'm sitting here waiting for you. What do you say? Yeah, it's a massive content warning right as you hit start game. What do you say? Hi. You try to say hi, but your breath catches in your throat and you start coughing. Maybe try in a mirror tonight? This might be more work than I thought, but that's okay. You'll do fine. Practice makes perfect.
See ya.
Good luck tomorrow, cuz. Jesse leaves. You have a few extra hours. How will you spend the evening? I'm gonna go for a walk. You wander around for a few blocks and find a nightclub nearby. Let's go in. The music intrigues you. You stand and listen for a while. You notice a woman watching you from the VIP section, but you're too shy to talk to her. She cute. Eventually, you head home and go to bed. You wake up paralyzed with deep, inexplicable fear. Today will be your first date for the rest of your life. What if you're not even sure what you're afraid of, but it feels like you can't breathe? Count to 10. Remember that you're not dying. You slowly count, focusing your thoughts. 1, 2, 3. Eventually, you feel a bit better. You get up and walk down to the coffee shop.
Kids.
Hey! I think the man in the corner is waiting for you. You look around and see someone waving at you.
You're Jesse's cousin, right? I'm Eric.
Hi, Eric.
Now tell me everything you know about swords. Do you prefer one or two-handed?
That's very forward, Eric. You don't just ask how I handle my swords. It is 2026. I let somebody else handle my swords. Hi, is that small talk? Yeah, hello. I'm a human. I eat food and breathe air. How about you?
Ugh.
Yes? Oh, a human too? How surprising. Blah, blah, blah. Look, I don't mean to be rude. You're attractive, obviously. But I run a business. I can't waste my time. Surely we can jump straight to the shared interests.
I sometimes like the speed of one-handed weapons, but it's a rush to use the heft of two hands.
Hey, Eric. Hey, Eric. I didn't ask. He waggles his eyebrows playfully. Hello, princess. I see you're something of a weirdo yourself. Well, I'll have you know that Daddy's a bit of a weirdo as well. I hate this guy.
Jesse said you're a dungeon crawling type, so I thought I'd offer my help finding a weapon.
I already found one. Thanks. Found one? On the street? It can't be that good.
Ah.
Oh, you meant a person who becomes a weapon. Nah, that's not really for me. Totally cool if you're into it. But my shop sells only pure steel. Some imported, some made on site. Maybe I could give a discount to a fellow enthusiast who'd give my blades a good home. You seem like the kind of person who appreciates fine craftsmanship. Thanks? As a smith, I have an eye for it too. I take raw, dirty hunks of metal and with finesse and strength turn them into art. Well, I try anyway. I'm still learning. Video tutorials can only teach you so much, you know. He's not even really a smith. He's someone who watched a YouTube video and suddenly is like, "This is my entire personality! Love me!" Maybe someday I'll make something beautiful enough for you to wield. Huh. For now, here's a gift for a fellow arts and crafts type. Maybe you can do something with these. Hey, we got 5 wire and a plastic. You think you could make something out of this stuff? Anyway, I should be getting back to the shop. Want to go on a proper date sometime? Maybe I need more frivolity in my life. I'll think about it, Eric. Excellent. If you need a weapon, maybe I'll see you again soon anyway. Ciao. Which is Italian for goodbye. And Eric leaves. You head home. He couldn't have left any sooner. You did it! You went on a date, sort of. How'd it go? Poop emoji! Don't worry about it. Most first dates aren't great, but you did it, and you still have most of the summer left. You're now infinitely more date experienced than you were yesterday. Plus, I'll find you another date venture soon. Jesse, I want to date weapons. I want to date a sword. I want to bang a blade. I'll see what I can do. I promised your mom I would help after all. So I'm going to find you someone nice. Chill and dunge for now. Or use the crafting table I left at the apartment. You can get craft supplies, clothes, and other stuff from shops around town too. I'll let you know when your next date is set up. Thanks, Jesse. Sunder? You like dancing? Yeah. Why, you want to take me dancing? You want to show me a good time, buddy? Come to my club, La Rosa, VIP. I'll be there. Okay, cool, me too. Yeah, it's your club. Just tell the bouncer you're with me. Cool. Thanks, Sunder. Alright, let's see our zines. So we have our Dragons Galore zine. Some spicy dragon reading. What kind of spicy? Okay, so we have a red rose recipe. We have bracelets recipe. We have a gourmet cupcake recipe, which we need more sugar. I think we should craft the bracelets. We got duct tape as a trophy. We made bracelets. Wait for a gift opportunity to give to someone special. I know just who. Red rose recipe. Let's go ahead and craft that. If you bang a blade, does that count as another circumcision? I'm just going to say a handguard makes for a good flared base. There you go. Not sharp end, obviously. Other way. Okay, we need 4 more sugar to craft our gourmet cupcakes. But all the recipes that we find, if memory serves, some of them I think are for clothes, but for the most part, the recipes are used for gifts. I still haven't found I'm trying to see if I can find the gift guide. Ah, here we go. So, every gift will have a liked by and a loved by. Liked gives you plus 50 in your relationship. Loved gives you plus 75. So there's obviously people that prefer certain gifts. They love them more than they like that, more than others may like them. And there's also rejected by, which gives you 0. Okay, so let's we have Champion Athleisure. Let's go check out the shop. Welcome. Ah, we have some fabric. Nice. Cardigan combo in cherry. Cozy never looks so good. We have it in mint or persimmon. You know, I do enjoy me a good cardigan. I mean, literally cardigan right next to where I stand to stream. But maybe we don't spend all of our money this second. Let's keep looking around. We have the mall, but we have to get a weapon first. You approach the historic El Granero Theater and its remarkably unhistoric ticket machines. $110 for opera tickets, which I think is just a gifts item. Yes. And then there's concert tickets. Look, right there, right there. Concert tickets. They're for an up-and-coming duo called Marsky and McQueen. That's the people who made the music you're listening to. And the concert tickets are also another gift. As you leave, you notice the Los Angeles Ballet Company is visiting later this summer. Nice. Okay. What else we got around town? So we know we have a date at the La Rosa. We have a date at Pacifica Park with Valeria. We have a date at Brooks and Associates for Isaac. But let's go meet the wonderful Valeria, shall we? You arrive at the park, but you don't see anyone at first. Then you notice a metallic gleam on a bench nearby. Hello? Here it is. My baby! She's beautiful. Ugh. Ugh. Ah, that's better.
Huh.
She stops and gives you a piercing look up and down. Likewise.
Huh?
Hey, wow. I really didn't get a proper look at you in the dungeon. You're cute. You too. Oh, well, to tell the truth, I got a little dressed up. I always look like this. What can I say? I wake up at 7.
Thanks.
By the way, thanks for meeting me in public. That's a safe option. You never can be too careful. Remember, never go to the second location unless you trust that person or have somebody waiting to make sure they know where you're at. It's just safe.
I know you're the one who rescued me, but I still don't know how I got down there.
Or how my blade got chipped. In an ironic twist, someone's clearly backstabbed me, so I'm a little jumpy. Besides, safety first, just in case you're an axe murderer. I'm not an axe!
Huh.
Though I suppose you're more likely to just turn out to be an axe. I just said I wasn't! Not that it'd be a problem if you were. That'd be hypocritical given my own. She leans closer and lowers her voice dramatically. Situation. So what is it? You know, your deal. You can tell me. I won't judge you. I just prefer to know up front before anything happens. I don't have a deal. Don't play that game with me. Everyone has motives. Things they want, things they're willing to do. A man approaches, eyeing you suspiciously. Can we help you? Everything all right, V?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, everything's peachy. Thanks. See you later. See? She had a friend waiting. The man stares you down a moment longer before moving on. Sorry, that's a friend. Checking in to see I haven't been axe murdered. Yet anyway. Look, don't take this the wrong way, but your story is too convenient. You're from out of town, a newbie, never dated before, yet you're also charming and apparently great at combat. Something doesn't add up. Nobody's called me charming. That's sweet, but I have trouble believing it. The truth is, we barely know each other. She stands. You know you have to say something or you'll never see her again. Well, get to know me then. You feel a little breathless at your own daring, but Valeria's eyes warm a little. I suppose that is why I came to Verona Beach. New start, new friends. Hey! We got there! So we have Escape as a level 1 ability. So as you can see, as you level up, you'll have options at certain levels. At levels 2, 4, and 6, you have to choose between one of 2 abilities. Now, you can always swap them around if you like, you want to try out one ability over another. So it's not really committal in the ability, but I do love that there's different ways you can set up your ability ranks with your weapons. Escape. Enemies nearby get confused when you roll out of sight. Cool. And if you turn out to be an evil mastermind, well, keep your enemies close, right? Right? C'est la vie. Would you like to offer a gift? Yes, I would. I happen to have these lovely bracelets, Valeria. Do you like bracelets? And we got thoughtful. These are exactly my style. You have a good eye, thank you. Oh, it was nothing.
Ciao.
With one last wary look, she stalks away through the park. You head home. Yo, what's up, guy? Welcome on in, buddy. Welcome. Alright, we got a text from Valeria. Next time, real date? One where I don't accuse you of being a murderer. Or an axe. Though I knew a nice one once. How do? I'm doing well. How about you? How you do? We are dating cute weapons. Like Valeria here, who's a dagger and is a cutie pie. Anyway, I think my blade is mostly healed. By the way, for anyone who's interested, this game is apparently on sale on Steam right now for $7. It's normally full retail price, $20. And this game is fantastic. This is one of the best games I've played in a decade. It's one of my all-time favorites, which is why we're doing it on the channel. I absolutely adore this game. It is more than just a dungeon delver. It is more than just a dating sim. It is more than the sum of its parts. And for $7? Bruh. This game is fantastic at $20. I've bought it twice. It also comes with a free DLC that adds a whole new dungeon and 3 new dateable weapons. And that's on top of the, 7 that are in the base game, I think, or 8. There's a lot. So, if anyone is interested in this game, definitely pick it up. It's amazing. I'm glad to hear it. Thanks. I'll let you know when I can think of a date we can go on. Let's go to the dungeon in the meantime. Yeah, you got it, baby. Hey, girl. Mom!
Honey, I know you've always been afraid of change, and I'm glad you're facing...
I don't know why I've decided Mom is Southern now. Our mom is a Southern belle. Deal with it.
Honey, I know you've always been afraid of change, and I'm glad you're facing your fears. I believe in you. But Jesse says you're fighting monsters. I do declare, I hope you'd pick a less dangerous career, like cobra wrestling or wreck diving.
I'll be careful, Mom. I'm not gonna lie, and I don't have healthcare. I'm a millennial.
Good, that's my kiddo. If something happened to you, I don't know what I'd do.
What if you just have multiple moms? True, it's 2026. We have multiple moms in relationships with multiple moms. You know, love is love.
Of course, I support you no matter what. But be safe.
I will, Mom. I always go dungeon delving with a condom on.
Thank you.
Practice safe delving. Hey! I'm really glad Jesse introduced us. That's the name of his store. Okay. You should come by Naked Steel sometime. Our scimitars have scintillating curves. Special price for a special friend. What do you say? No thanks. I'll just say, pretty please, check it out before you judge. I'll be waiting and hoping. Prayer hands. Eric, lose my number. Thanks. Okay. Did we... No, we haven't bought any new clothes. Right. We don't have any new zines. Let's pop back outside. Because we still got more dating to do. There we go. So we have our combo list with Valeria. Never in a million years. Yeah, you know what? We're gonna buy a new drip. We're gonna go change into something cozy before we go out on our next date. Look at that. I look adorable. Let's lose the bucket hat. Look at me, I'm a little cutie now. Alright, let's go meet Sunder. Name? I'm with Sunder? The bouncer unclips the velvet rope, and you step inside. Sunder is venting to a woman sitting next to him in the VIP area. We saw her before! But I just can't feel a real connection, you know? Join the club. And without love, what's the point? Hey, try it. Do you believe in soulmates? I want to. Sunder hesitates, eyeing you. You wonder if you said something wrong. Me too. I just keep getting so disappointed. I'm not sure anymore. That was quick. So we unlocked finishers cause enemies to bleed. They make it look so easy in the movies. Romance has been dead at least 500 years. Yeah, so trying. This is Mandy. She's my business partner, co-owner of the club.
Charmed, I'm sure. And what kind of sword do you turn into again?
No, they're a wielder. I literally told you 5 minutes ago. Are you listening at all?
Huh? What did you say?
Nah.
You know, never mind. This is a good song. It's time to dance.
It is a good song. Mandy's got a point. I'm feeling healed from my abduction and done jabbing. What about you? Let's dance. Yes, tonight we dance like we're gonna die in 50 years. Woo! What? We are.
Whatever, idiot.
Get up in your feelings, chat. In the club, we all homies. Mandy kisses the bouncer on the cheek as she leads you and Sunder to the dance floor. Sunder mostly sways and sips his drink, but Mandy dances with abandon. You can feel the music thumping in your chest. I'll bust a groove! You take a chance and put your heart into every motion. Mandy takes it as an invitation to dance very close to you. Sunder smiles and leaves the dance floor in the direction of the bathroom. He's gone to powder his nose, or... Mandy leans in, her breath warm in your ear.
I just farted. You should really be careful, little one. Sunder eats up lovers one by one. He seems nice, but he's double-edged. I know you said you're looking for a soulmate, so... Believe me, Sunder isn't it. He lies, and he's dangerous. Sunder's using you. Part of it is his addiction, but he's too selfish and violent to be a good boyfriend. Are you talking about drugs? No. Drugs? Ha! Goddess preserve us. He's addicted to the control he can get. With innocence like you. But I like you. You're... sweet. I'm just trying to help. Be careful. Anyway, I'm gonna go. Good luck. I like your Yu-Gi-Oh necklace! Mandy kisses you on the cheek and leaves. The crowd parts around a sword that seems to be dancing its way toward you.
Mandy left, huh? Just us two now. Let's enjoy this moment while we can. She, warned me away from you. She what now? Hold on. We should talk about this while I'm in human form. I want to look in your eyes. I'll just have to prove her wrong. Everyone's done things they're ashamed of. But I'm a good person. I'll be good to you. Let's just keep it casual. Trust me. We'll conquer the dunge and have a great time together, too.
I hope so.
He just smiles and leads you back into the busiest part of the dance floor. You dance together late into the night until you're breathless and sweaty. Eventually, the night is over. You head home. We didn't have a chance to give him a gift, unfortunately. Hey, cutie. Sorry if I'm too flirty. You can tell me to back off, but this is how I am. You're a good dancer. You are too. Let's go again sometime.
Man, he loves red roses and I wasn't able to give him a rose. Maybe I shouldn't have brought up Mandy. That bitch.
Jesse says you went on a date. They better have treated you well. You only deserve the best, you know.
Oh wait, no, this is Mom. Sorry. Sorry, Mom, wrong voice. Jesse says you went on a date. They better have treated you well. You only deserve the best, you know. Thanks, Mom. Sorry, I'll let you do your thing. But if they hurt you, tell me. Mama will take care of it. Stab, stab, stab.
Whoa, Mom. You're giving off Eric vibes. It's crazy Jesse has a cousin like you. He's a loser, or was in high school. No offense. You're the loser. No offense. Right. The entrepreneur. A loser. Winky face. Talk to you later, hottie. Don't call me, please. Don't call me that, please. Haha, sure. Where's the block this number button? Okay. Well, now that we've gone out in our cute clothes, let's switch to something a little more... I want to be professional, yet still say, I'm here to party. And let's go see Isaac. You're stopped at Isaac's office by his assistant. Excuse me, do you have an appointment with Mr. Brooks? Yes?
Hello.
Triune, you made it. Christine Triune is always welcome here.
Yes, Mr. Brooks.
It's good to see you. I was hoping you would take up my offer. Let's begin. Do you prefer foil, saber, or épée?
Épée?
So you wish you were stronger. Perhaps took up more space. Interesting.
By the way, those are all various forms of fencing sword, if you weren't aware. They don't use the R word because it is too close to a word that could be triggering. For those who don't know, Isaac is an estoc, which is another straight-bladed fencing weapon. He shrugs on his fencing gear with practiced ease. Now stand straight up with your blade out towards my heart. Turn to regard me from the side, over your shoulder and hip. This is the en garde stance. You're quite literally on guard. We will begin with the basic movement. Oh, I've played Expedition 33. I already know how Mael moves.
Looking into my eyes, advance towards me. Front foot, then back foot.
Oh?
I'm a jumpin'. Hey, one step at a time. This isn't anger management class. Please be patient. Trust me. Now, in foil, you can only score by hitting the torso. In saber, the upper body. But in the dungeons, you don't need to score points with any judges. I suppose that means we should use épée rules. Any hit counts. Let's try a lunge attack just like the one you attempted earlier. Extend your front legs with all your weight, keeping your front foot flat, no bent ankle. You lunge heavily forward, feeling a little awkward. Not bad. You have talent. And we unlocked Riposte. Holding roll lets you counterattack if used just before an incoming attack. Nice. Oh, it looks like we've reached a new level of understanding. So, now you can parry with me. I can hear Mael's voice. I can hear Jennifer English in my head right now. Parry it! How dare. The more time we spend together, the better we'll be able to fight together. This means something different for each weapon, but for me, parrying is a friends-only maneuver. To parry in the dungeon, hold dodge just before the enemy attack hits to automatically counter. That's a special move only you and I can do together. Is it warm in here? Woo! Isaac. So don't forget. You can also check out our parry in the combo details in your phone later. But for now, shall we take a break? He loosens his gloves and removes his pants. Jacket. If you'd like to keep training with me, perhaps we should get to know each other better. Should we get dinner? Sorry, but I have an appointment this evening. Soon, actually. Thank you for asking, though. What about you? You're a dashing dunge hero now, right? What do your parents think about your dangerous profession? Do they approve? Mom always supports me. I'm glad she respects your choices. It's heartening to know that such parents exist. Does your mother adopt? If she does, it would be weird if we date, Isaac. Isaac falls silent for a moment, thoughtful. I do prefer life on the straight and narrow. Ha! I get it! There's a knock on the door. 1 minute, please. Isaac, what are you doing? Who is this? Shouldn't you be working? I said 1 minute, please. You can wait in the lobby. So you're just going to keep a guest waiting while you faff about? Vincent, you're 20 minutes early for our appointment. Yo, what's up, B? I love this game so much, oh my god. Same. A big same. Let me get you some shout-outs here. Shout out to that B100, by the way. Yes, the sword, that is the sword type for spelling differences, but they don't ever use that word because it could trigger people. So they explicitly use words like foil or saber or estoc or épée just so that they don't run the risk of that word, the R word for the weapon, triggering people, which I appreciate. Let me get you them shoutouts. There we go. B said, "You are making me want to replay. I was just talking about this game on stream the other day and was sad not everyone knew what it was." I know, right? More people should know about this game. I wish they did. Kit Fox games did fantastic with this. It is one of my all-time favorites. And, again, I'm not sponsored by KitFox. I just fucking love this game. It is on sale on Steam for anyone who doesn't own it for $7 right now. If you want to play this on PC, it's $7. I bought it on PlayStation for $20 happily, and I already bought it for $20 on Switch years ago when I first played it. I would happily pay the $20 for this game because it is incredible. It is one of my favorites. It's the first ever polyamorous friendly dating sim. I absolutely adore it. It is just so good. The combat, the items, the stories, and choices. A friend gifted it to you because she knew you'd love it, and it was spot on. It is really good. It is really good. It's definitely worth it. That's a true homie right there. Gifting a game like this. This is a hell of a game. Out of curiosity, B, did you play the free DLC for this that gives you the 3 new weapons and the new dungeon? Because that is also a lot of fun. Let's hear more about Vincent here. You don't think you have? With the axe and the hammer and the whip? The whip is especially fun. Yes, they released... So, when they kickstarted this game years ago, they talked about releasing... They added stretch goals, right? And one of the stretch goals was an axe, who's a big burly bear type of a fella, but like a surfer dude. They added a hammer, who is another female-presenting character. And then there's a whip, who's a little kinky. You did? Okay, you remember the axe? Yeah. Yeah, the big himbo looking fella. Loved him. True, depending on who is saying it, it can sound like something really not nice. Yes, that's why I'm only using the word estoc or foil or saber. But yes, it could easily be misconstrued, and there's just other words we can use. So that's how I'm going to refer to the weapons. But yes, the DLC for this game also so good. The music is perfect. It is honestly, this is one of my all-time favorite video game soundtracks. Let's finish up our date here so we can go into the dun, shall we? Vincent here. I thought I might have some priority in the life of my only child. Pleasure to meet you, Mr. Brooks. I'm sure meeting me is probably the highlight of your week. I'm terribly sorry, Triune. It seems I am occupied. I'll text you to set up our next appointment. You're texting now? What's next in your slumming schedule? Hi. It's me. I'm next. Hi. Will you drink water from plastic bottles too? Horrifying. No, I drink Monster straight out of the can, dog. Are there any depths you won't stoop to? For the right price? No. I stream like 3-4 times a week, sir. I'll do just about anything. I'm kind of a goofy idiot. You slip out the door. I'm not going to eavesdrop. It is not my place. And we head home. I'm not going to listen in. That would be rude. On your way home, you find a rose on your doorstep. I wonder who this is from. The note reads, "Thinking of you, Eric." He knows where we live. Hey, you up? Sorry we were interrupted. Everyone is texting me at once. Please take turns. I have anxiety. Mom, chill. Every stream is like a goof trip. Jesse said you're fighting your inner demons in the dungeon. So it's kind of like therapy, but with swords? Yeah, kind of. Kind of, Mom. Well, that's good. Sounds healthier than I thought. At least if you don't take any permanent damage. Therapy is important. Don't worry, Mom. You're the only one that gave me permanent damage. I mean, what? Especially when you're feeling on edge. I never told you this, but I went to therapy for 12 years. It helped me grow and level up as a person. I'll try to do the same. That's my baby. Alright, love you too, Mom. Hey, you up? Uh-huh. Hey. I was just feeling extra sharp today. Pics or it didn't happen! Prove it, son! Oh my god, unsolicited sword pics. I don't want anybody else. When I think about you, I cut my... Wait! Forget I said anything! That was a joke. I want to kiss it! I want to say I'm blushing, but it's more than that. Maybe I'll show you more sometime. See you in the dungeon. If you hadn't noticed, Sunder is very forward, and he likes when people are very forward. Whereas Isaac, very reserved, and likes to take things slowly. Sorry we were interrupted, but do you care for business talk? Yeah, I don't mind it. Perhaps I'll advise you when I'm next audited then. I'm not a fan myself. Maybe I'll explain how I got into this someday. Okay. Hey, what's up? Having a good day? Don't send me things. No need to thank me. A person like you deserves appreciation. My business is doing well, so I'm generous. Come by the shop sometime if you don't hate me. I do! I've made it very clear, Eric. I said no thanks. I called you a loser. I told you not to call me haughty. I asked you not to send me things. Just can't take the hint. Oh. I wanted to change back into our dunge gear. There we go. And, oh shit! They left! Okay, well maybe I can get them to spawn again. I just noticed as I clicked on the apartment... There they are. Look at this! Isaac and Sunder seem to be arguing over something. So you're trying to help, and I appreciate that, but then you have to believe me. I don't mean to doubt you. It's just that 2% interest rate is unheard of. I'm sure you read the paperwork correctly. Do you have a copy? I got the loan a long time ago from family. Well, it makes slightly more sense. love money can be very forgiving. Just answer the question. Should I pay it back as soon as possible or not? Normally, I'd say yes. I've been burned many times by mixing family and finance, but it depends on your savings. What's your club's burn rate and runway? No open flames allowed in here. No fashion shows either, so 0, I guess? By the way, ads incoming in like 4.5 minutes. Isaac sighs. Let's try one more time. How much do you spend every month? Now there's a tough one. It depends how much I spend on gifts and special occasions. What do you think, Triune? Should I buy you something nice this month? If you want. That's a pretty good gift too, Sunder. Oh, you know I always want. Sunder grins shamelessly. You see, Isaac, Triune is an expensive friend to have. Whoa! Whoa! I am the cheapest fucking date there is. Feed me and tell me I'm pretty, and I am fucking yours. Easy. I don't even drink, so you don't even have to worry about a hefty alcohol bill at the end of the night. What's the date cost with me? Oh, about $350. I'm late for my next appointment, I'm afraid. If you'd like to continue this, perhaps next time bring a few bank statements and pay stubs. Stubs? I'd prefer to pay people their whole paycheck. Thank you.
Yes.
Yes, of course. I'll prepare my advice accordingly. Good luck with your business, Sunder. It's lovely to see you, Triune. You too, Isaac.
See ya.
Yeah, next time, bottle service on me for both of you. That's not how you... Hey, we got extra love rank. You say your goodbyes. Alright, anybody else to run into? Anybody else hanging out around town? Anybody? Anybody? I don't see anybody else around town. Let's make sure we have the right weapon equipped. Oh yeah, we should look at our combo lists. So, Sunder only has a 3-hit combo. And Isaac also only has a 3-hit combo. But Valeria gets us a 4-hit combo. If it's $350, your date will be the Loch Ness Monster. Exactly. How much a date cost with me? I say it's about $350. I say, hell no, you can't have no $350 monster. You a monster.
I gave him $1.
And she gave him $1. Oh, there they are. I did not even see them there. We got Isaac and Valeria. You find Valeria and Isaac relaxing together. Hey, you two know each other? Oh, right. Because Isaac was there when we met. Depends on my mood, of course, but perhaps the brie, walnut, and rosemary waffles I had a few summers ago. It was probably mostly butter, but if so, I'd bet it was from a very happy cow and freshly churned that day. And you?
Tough call. I'd say the pork ribs I had on a street corner in New Orleans, probably. I just can't resist a bit of spice.
Hey.
Oh, Triune, what about you? What's the best thing you've ever eaten?
Well, a gentleman never asks and a lady never tells. But what are you doing later? Let's find out what my favorite is. It was home cooked. You describe one of your favorite food-based memories. It was green chili chicken Alfredo with homemade garlic bread.
I made it myself.
It was delicious. You helped your family all day with the meal until the whole house smelled like it. You feel a brief wave of homesickness just thinking about that day. When you describe it to Isaac and Valeria, you feel yourself blushing. That'd be perfect. Thank you for sharing such a lovely memory with us.
Sounds like a big commitment, but at least it's one with a payoff.
Maybe we should meet for a cheese and wine plate sometime. I love a good charcuterie board to compare notes.
I'd love that. Come by the studio anytime. Just be careful not to get paint on your suit.
Right, absolutely. See you soon,
Ciao.
then. You two dating without me? Because I love that.
Nice seeing you both.
You all go your separate ways. Hey, don't think I didn't see that that love rank went up higher. I seen that. I seen it, Valeria. I had an idea. You like museums? Yeah! I do, actually. Meet me at the museum. Wear something red. Sure. Just kidding. Wear whatever you want. Well, fuck you. Time to go change into my cute sweater. Joke's on her. Cardigan combo for the win, baby. We accidentally picked the correct color. I'm serious, it actually was an accident. I didn't remember that she was like, wear something red. You find Valeria in the lobby and she leads you into the museum. Oh, I did want to see...
Huh.
In the first gallery, Valeria glares daggers at one of the sculptures. Ha! I get it.
It's too perfect. Perfection is so boring. I don't trust it.
You saying I'm not perfect?
Huh?
Shit, you've trapped me. Of course. You're perfection itself.
You too. Well, I have to revise all my opinions on the subject of perfection. Valeria guides you through the museum without a map, according to her whim. I love being guided. Take that as you will. Would you like to offer a gift? Yes, I would. Now, this one is loved by Isaac, but Valeria still likes it. And I'm leaning in.
Oh, thanks. You didn't have to.
A perfect system, you might say. Ah! She talks about the art with intimate fondness, like they're eccentric family members.
Just wondering, if you could steal a painting from any museum, which one would it be?
Are you a cop? Because you know if I ask, you have to tell me. Otherwise it's entrapment, and that's illegal.
So suspicious. I admire your caution. But no, it's an idle question. You've never really thought about it before?
I'd steal The Birth of Venus by Bouguereau. It's in the Musée... Valeria, sweetheart, help me out here. I barely speak English. It's in the Musée d'Orsay, ground floor near the stairs.
The real issue's the size.
It's 3 by 2.18 meters. I know something else at that size. It's not me.
And it would be a crime to roll it up.
You really thought this through. Well, it wouldn't do to get caught, would it? Wait, you're serious? About not getting caught? Deadly serious. Now it's your turn. What would you liberate? Klimt's The Kiss. A passionate and bold piece. Rather like you, I think. I hate museums as much as I love them. The idea of them, anyway. Art should be free, out in the world, not hidden away like this. But Verona Beach isn't so bad. The museum's free and open to the public. Have you heard about the new mural at the mall? Maybe we could go look at it together sometime. I'd love to know what you think. People are saying it's the Roses of Venus, you know, the anonymous graffiti artists. Maybe they thought Verona Beach needed a little more beauty and love. Just as you're getting to know her better, Valeria's attention wanders. You look around to see what's distracting her and... Wait! It's the guy from the park! He's standing at the gallery entrance, glaring at you both. Are we being followed by a hobo? Also, why does the spill on his hoodie look like a skull, kind of? Do you see it? Do you see it? The one that's like right here? Like just below his titty? Looks kind of like a skull if part of its head got blown out. Maybe that's a bit of a Rorschach test? I'm so sorry. I'll take care of this. She grabs the guy by the shoulder and pulls him away. She whispers to him. They look intimate, like they've known each other forever. After a few moments, Valeria returns, looking flushed and angry.
Ugh.
Do you want to get out of here? You mean go home with you? Yeah, that's do you want to get out of that's what do you want to get out of here generally means. I dropped my controller. Whew. So we can choose between sneaky, which our enemies are confused longer, or traveler, which lets us roll further. I've always liked the traveler, letting us roll further away. So what do you say? Hell yes. You take Valeria home to your apartment. Nice place. She's confident and knows what she wants. She figures out quickly what you want too. After she snuggles into you, her hilt perfect in your palm, you're warm and cozy and soon fall asleep. Nice, dude. Nice. And in the morning, she's gone. Jesse, not who I want to talk to right afterwards. Mom, you neither! Y'all are both killing the moment. You up? Morning. I want to see you again, but I need to think. Let's just dunge for a while. Yeah, let's stab. I was so Wait, I went into English for wrong accent. I was so worried when you went off to VB on your own, but you're doing great. Facing fears, finding friends. I'm amazed. How do you know, Mom? How do you know what I was up to? It makes me proud, my little baby bird flying on their own. Which, by the way, again, remember, you get to pick your pronouns and it chooses how everyone refers to you. I fucking love it. You don't miss me? The hell, Mom? Are you serious right now? Of course! You're the love of my life, you know that.
I try to stay out of your way, but this is important, and independence is part of growing up. I'll be here when you need me. You'll always be my kiddo. Thanks, Mom. I found you another date. You've probably met her already. Who is it? Go to Paradise Lost tomorrow at noon. She'll meet you there. She'll wear a blue jacket. Great. And don't forget to smile. But fake smiles are bad. Never mind, smiling optional. Thanks, Jesse. Because the last person you introduced us to did so well. Ugh. Oh wait, didn't he say wear blue? Hang on. Oh, she'll wear blue. Okay. Anybody hanging out on the map? No? Alright. I'm gonna go change my clothes. There we go. I'll wear blue too, and then it's like we're matching. Cat Cafe date. Who is it?
Welcome to Paradise Lost. I'm Olivia. What kind of cats do you like?
I like a good
Me too.
friendly cat.
A cat's friendship is pure and eternal. Unless they're hungry, I guess.
Say, Olivia, you're wearing a blue jacket. Did Jesse put you up to this? Do you want to order coffee? Are we on a date? Oh, sorry. I thought Jesse would tell you. He set us up. And oh, I forgot to take off my work apron. Sorry, 1 second. Ah, that's better. Olivia takes off the apron with a smile. I mean, I guess it's kind of a date, but it doesn't have to be. We can just hang and pet cats. I don't really like dates anyway. Who wants to play some kind of game trying to guess the right thing to say? And then you flirt and you're supposed to start kissing? It's all so fake. I try to be sincere. Do you? Or are you just playing a dating game? I'll never know. Caught! Caught in 4K. Guilty. Guilty as charged. Olivia frowns slightly, eyes focusing in the distance. Wait, don't look behind you, but I think someone's watching us in the window. I swear to God if it's Eric. You peek from the corner of your eye, but you don't see anyone. They're gone. Maybe I was imagining things. An elegant cat walks up and sits nearby, staring at you curiously. Oh, look at the kitty! Oh, look at the kitty! I don't recognize this one. Who are you, kitty? Are you new here? She's so cute. May I pet you, perhaps? Olivia reaches her hand tentatively, but the cat stalks away again, tail in the air. I guess I offended her. Olivia, you have to give them slow blinks. Slow blinks, Olivia. Learned that from Spo. You spend some time with Olivia, chatting and petting cats. This was nice. See you around. Can I walk you home? I'm sorry, but I don't think so. Thanks, but no thanks. Okay. Cool. I was just... Okay. I can dial it back. No, please, don't change yourself for me. Sorry. I know it hurts to hear. It's awkward for me, too. So, if any of my friends become single, I'll let you know. She backs out of the cafe with a blush. The cat gives you a pitying look.
This is all your fault! Bootsy, you ruined it! Psst, 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 psst. The cat stares at you until you feel uncomfortable. You head home. I got fucking dunked on by a cat. So, how'd it go with Olivia? We're friends, maybe? Ah, sweet! Friends are the best! This is progress! Just think, a few weeks ago you never dated anyone. Now you have experience and skills. If you want to change up your weapon combos, check out the gym in town. And the most romantic holiday ever is around the corner. Arbor Day? No, silly, 4th of July. Nothing's more romantic than a barbecue and fireworks. Huh? You see, I'm joking. You think I'm joking, but wait and see. I met my partner Samantha at a barbecue. It's gold. You'll be all love. I'll send you details soon. I guess it didn't work out, huh? What didn't? You know, your date with the coffee cutie. I've been there. I know how it feels to be rejected. They think they're so much better than us, but they're not. You're better than all of them. You deserve to be treated like royalty, Triune. Please stop. Sorry if I'm awkward or say too much. You're just so lovely. Can I date Valeria some more? Please? I dislike Eric immensely. Ah, we've unlocked the gym. I want to work on my... Oh, right. The gym is just so you can change up your abilities. Oh, new things in the shop. Aha! Now we have ballet tickets. We have holy energy, a blessing soft and warm, and dark essence, the shadow lurking in every heart. Cool, man. I think those are gifts. I think. Or maybe they're crafting material. Let's see. Oh, you know what? I think those are crafting material. Now that I look at them. Oh, but we're broke anyway. We have $4. Chat, should we go on the date with Eric so that we can maybe try to break it to him to leave us alone? Also, content. I'm gonna do it. I don't like him, but maybe we can tell him off. Also, a lot of nice swords here. The shop smells of dust and oil. You spot Eric behind the register reading a book.
You came?
Oh,
hi. I'm so glad you're here.
Thanks, slow day.
There were lots of customers here before. Really?
You still have at least Tree Fitty. Very true. Very true.
Let me give you a tour.
Verona Beach knuckleheads mostly want switchblades and razors, but we carry the finest blades. Some even made on-site in my private smithery. I also teach classes at Verona Beach College about the history of war. Tell me, what's your favorite weapon?
It's a dagger.
Interesting. A close-range fighter, You must like to feel the enemy's breath on your neck. Ew. Wait, you mean a weapon person, right? Of course. It's naturally fascinating wielding someone else in battle, trusting them with your life. Sometimes I wonder who Excalibur would transform into, if it were a person. But then I remember Sun Tzu, and Napoleon, and Genghis Khan. People win wars, Triune, not weapons.
But I'm pretty sure the weapon helps, Eric. I think if you stood in a fight and you just went bang, boom, pow, pow, bang, rat-a-tat-tat-tat, boom, I don't think it's gonna do much. I think it's kind of the, guns guns don't kill people, people kill people. But giving a people a gun is how it kills people.
Weapons are just tools. Wielders make the decisions, the strategies, the tactics. It's not polite to say, and pure humans aren't superior, but the truth is we're better suited to leadership. That's ridiculous. Well, reality is a little ridiculous, don't you think? Do you ever think about how a platypus must have evolved poison ankles?
Eric, has anybody ever told you you have too much fucking time on your hands? You need to get off Wikipedia, dude.
Makes transforming into a weapon seem almost boring. Anyway, I have a little project I think might change your mind. I'm forging a new and improved kind of weapon. Way better reach than any human dagger. I don't know what to call this supreme sword yet. You can forge people? No, not people. That'd be like giving birth or something gross. I just want to make a weapon with a little bit of intelligence. It doesn't need its own thoughts and feelings and baggage. Think of it, the ultimate weapon. With all the tactical insights and none of the drama. Like a real doll with sharp edges. Because that's basically what this guy wants. Control freak much? You won't be so dismissive when you see what I've made. Some people and some weapons are just better than others. A perfect servant will always be more loyal than an equal. The sooner you realize you can only rely on yourself, the better warrior you'll be. Cool, man. Now, what can I help you with? I'm offering a little discount here. I don't think I want to buy anything from you, Eric. Catch you on the sharp side, cutie. I'm gonna go get my dagger, and I'm gonna come back. You head home. So I guess now you see why I prefer steel weapons. To each their own, man. Exactly. I mean, there isn't anything wrong with weapon people. They're just not for me. Can't really expect a person to sit in a case looking pretty all day, can you? You could pay them. Right. I don't think he understood. Okay, so we still need 4 more sugar. But I don't think there's... I think the only place we saw where we could buy it was at the vending machine in the dungeon. But now that we've got the date thing out of the way, now we can actually just access his shop. I would like to buy the 5 sugar, please. I'll text you later. And that's not me walking into Eric's shop and being like, Eric, give me some sugar. Just before anybody makes the joke. I wanted to craft gourmet cupcakes. Look at that! Shit looks delicious. And once we've crafted a thing, it can no longer be crafted again. But now we've crafted everything. Let's see. That's what I thought. I was pretty sure I remembered who likes the cupcakes. Alright. I think we are well and truly caught up on all the things now. We should have all the shops open to us. I don't see anybody chilling around town. Let's go into the dungeon. And let's take Valeria with us. You know what? We're going to start on floor 1. Just, start at the beginning. By the way,
has seen better days, huh?
You do figure out what the fear is eventually. It involves beating a boss, though. There we go. Yeah, so you can see now, I like Valeria a lot more in the combat aspect. Like, don't get me wrong. Isaac is fine. Isaac is fine, but he moves a lot slower. There's fewer hits in his combo. And he kind of... See, we get a lot more AoE with our attacks. And plus, the ability to confuse enemies with that heavy attack, if we move past them, is very powerful. Because it will kind of stun them. There we go. Yep. Okay, so that's the stairs down. Aha! So you can see they've added some things, right? Now we have these combat challenges. There we go. Challenge complete. Gets us some extra XP. That's the primary. We found a vodka recipe. Potatoes, a bottle, and thyme. All right, let's go on a date. We have time for a little self-indulgence, right? You sit in the massage chairs. They begin to vibrate and knead your back. I know somebody else that needs this back. Too soon it's over. You feel more relaxed. Would you like to offer a gift? Sure. She likes cupcakes well enough.
Oh, thank you, really.
Valeria stretches with a happy groan.
Do you think the monsters use massage chairs to relax when they're not fighting?
Definitely. She laughs to herself. All those weird vertebrae need special massage expertise, I'm sure. Until we chop them up. Let's go. Alright, we've made quite a bit of easier progress than last time. We were on, floor 4 when we died last time? So we're now at floor 3. Go down this way, because I see monsters. The nice thing is, the map in the corner, you can kind of see what's waiting for you up ahead, a little bit. Here it almost looks like a normal mall for once. So we got another date opportunity.
Oh, neat. Arcades are romantic in a way. The machines become outdated almost as soon as they're made, you know? They're ephemeral, always replaced by something newer and better.
Valeria leads you to a love tester.
Here, let's try this one.
It's one of the older ones, I think. I think it uses skin conductivity. The love tester device has 2 metal rods. Oh my. Valeria stands in front of one. Well, are you brave enough? This will tell us what our future looks like. I'll touch the love tester. But also the I know our future feels a little slicker.
Huh?
Oh, I know our future. Oh? Then what is it, O wise prophet? Aw, how sweet. Not too pure, I hope. Well, Valeria leans in and kisses you softly. Eventually, the kiss ends. Dang it! Guess we have to get back to work, huh? We can't scandalize these monsters. We can certainly try. Valeria sighs dramatically. You feel an impulse to give a gift, but you don't have anything to give. Yep. It do be like that. How about you? Okay, that's the stairs down. So let's see what else we missed. More money! I need it! I want to buy lots of things. Ooh! Okay. You know, I do want to buy the sugar, but I think if we use that option, it takes away the secret shop. Although I don't think we really have a lot of money to get into the secret shop. Oops, looks like the machine broke when handing out your item. Yeah, that's what I thought. I remember. You only get to pick one thing. And though we have some money, we don't have a lot. And the things that appear in the secret shop, kind of expensive. And it's a waste of $5 to go there not to buy anything. Hey! Love maxed! Love wins! Now, I don't remember, because it's been too long, but I think once you max their love level, I don't think you gain any more progress with them until you go on a date again. I think. That's part of why I kept wielding Valeria, because I want to test that theory. Here, it almost looks like a normal mall for once. It's because it's another spot where we can go on a date, Valeria. We'll come back here, though. Ooh, we found a Cap recipe. That's Cap. I got a little closer. Okay, the stairs down are up here. We will go check that out in a bit. But first, there's a whole other room up here. Got him! Ooh! Money? That was like $3! The money scaling in this is kind of comical. Alright, let's go ice skating. Never quite got the hang of ice skating. You're like exactly the same size and shape as an ice skate, Valeria. It's fun, don't get me wrong, I fall down a lot. I hope you're ready. Just hang on to me.
Huh?
Are you sure? I'd hate to bring you down with me, but here goes. Not there, I'm ticklish. She clings to your elbow, carefully putting one skate in front of the other. She's grabbing my weenus, dude? Sadly, it wasn't Tree Fitty. It wasn't quite.
But it did give me $1.
Faster! Valeria? Oh my. Yeet! Wait! How do I stop? By landing on top of me. She slips and stumbles, but you help her regain her balance. Valeria beams, excitement flushing her cheeks. Eventually, you take off the skates. And what else?
Thanks.
Thanks, that was fun. No problem, baby. Hell yeah. Aw, shit. Okay. Now let's see. Do we get a higher rank? Okay, no, it's just going to be love maxed. So we're going to swap to We'll swap to Isaac. Okay. This gate is closed. Maybe we can find a key nearby. So we made it past floor 4. Battle your fears. Ah! Ah! Spider crab! Fireball! Fireball! Ah, fuck! Ow! 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 I should have kept Valeria! I forgot! Stick and move! Stick and move! Bob and weave! Ah, fuck! Just tank the hit! We found a sleepy time zine recipe and a key! The mall gate has been permanently unlocked. Fantastic. We're almost dead. But we got there, gamers. Whew. Any win you can walk away from, right? Oh good! More phone crab! But this time it's it's not boss level. Haha! So again, leaning into that fear of change, it's an old rotary phone. Okay, this is another date spot. We'll come back here. That's a dead end. Let's see what's at the end of this hall. Oh, big TV. Hiya! Okay, that's the stairs down. Not doing terrible. We have burned through a lot of our resources, though. Oh! I forgot you could attack things to open paths. Totally forgot that was a mechanic. We got Wrecking Ball, which is for finding a shortcut. Neat. We got about half a tree fitty. Ooh, a golden safe. We found a fashion zine recipe. I get to make more cute clothes. And a leather jacket recipe. Hell yeah, dog! There wasn't anything else in here, was there? No. Okay. It's literally just a room with a bonus treasure chest. Alright, let's go on a date, Isaac. Isaac looks up at the sculpture thoughtfully. It's lovely. I often like to think of cats when I'm fencing. They have such poise and grace, especially when they hunt. But perhaps you prefer dogs? I am more of a cat person, if I'm honest. I used to be more of a dog person growing up, but I do like cats better now. I'm not much of an... Like, I don't have any pets, but... so I'm not much of an animal person these days.
Right.
But if I had to pick between the two, I'd probably go cats.
It's easy to admire them, is it not? When they're not being cruel, at least. Independence and elegance are fine virtues indeed.
He touches your hand and smiles.
Shall we resume?
Sure. Thanks, Isaac. Alright, let's keep going. Okay, we're maxed on Isaac, so let's go with Sunder next. And now we got phonographs. Look at this phonograph! Every time it's trying to kick my ass! Yeah, Isaac, I will text you back in a second, sweetheart. I love you. Try not to die here. Okay, what was our combos? Finishers cause enemies to bleed. Right. Okay.
I'd like to practice more parries. I often practice at the mission. Care to join me?
Okay. I'll be in the Sanctuary of San Drogo. Cool. Is this a something? Nope. Ah, there's a something, though. Ah! Ow! Bitch! I'm trying to roll away from it. Thank you. Come here, phone crab. Come get some! Bitch. It's a trap! Sunder, save me! Hiya! There. Chemistry zine. Ooh. And a sun hat recipe. Fantastic. I had forgotten all about the shortcut mechanic of finding these little bonus side areas. Let's go get this first. Bike helmet. Okay, we will come back to the room on the south. and we will come back to the date room. Oh my god. Pick up all the things I can. Okay. How is it always misfiring? It always fires in exactly the direction I do not want it to go. Alright. Let's go take on the combat challenge next. And then we will reward ourselves with a date. For a completely cleared floor. The nice thing is you can attack projectiles, and it will destroy them. Suck it, nerds! Hey, we got like 52 bucks right now. That's the most money we've had yet. Alright, let's reward ourselves with a lovely date. Oh, I loved pinball back in the day. Do they have the classic one? Ballyhoo? Doesn't look like it. Everyone forgets the best stuff. What do you want to play instead? Dangerous Dancing Rhythm. Oh no, those machines still exist? I could swear I destroyed them all. Just kidding. Go ahead and have fun. I'll save my moves for the real dance floor. You play for a while. Eventually you run out of tokens. You feel an impulse to give a gift, but you don't have anything to give. Sunder smirks. Good game. He gave us a GG's! God, the music in this game fucks, dude. It's so good. Ah, we're so close. If we would have had a gift, we would have gotten all the way up there. Okay, we did unlock an elevator, so we can use that to exit. How do you like me now, phonograph? Oh, there's a big enemy in there. Alright, we are definitely... I don't think we're going to be able to survive another floor at our current rate of health. we can at least try and clear this floor. Although that does look to be a mini-boss room up ahead. We'll do our best. Oh, sick! It's got a shortcut. And we got more healing drink. Haha! Ooh! We got some fabric! Alright, little combat challenge. Summer dress recipe. Love that. Just barely. Any win you can walk away from is a win, right, chat? Right? Oh, thank God. Alright. We'll come back for the date. That's danger. What about over here? Maybe? Nice. Dude, we are finding a lot of recipes. We got a business suit amethyst. Get a fancy purple suit. Okay, let's go on a date. Nothing like a massage to loosen up all those tight muscles. You both sit in the massage chairs. They begin to vibrate and knead your back. You relax into the massage. Too soon it's over. It looks like Sunder's fallen asleep. Have another massage. You enter round 2. The massage isn't quite as effective the second time, but there's no rush. When it's over, you see Sunder has woken up at long last. Sunder stretches like a cat and finally stands up. All right, ready to go. I wasn't going to wake him. That seems rude. Ah! Ow, 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 ow. I missed. I'm bad. This fireball sucks. I just want a new zine. I do not like the fireball. Ow. Whew. Okay, that's the stairs down. I don't think we survive if we go further. So let's just go to the elevator and get out safely. Because I would much rather get out alive than die. Yep. You breathe a little easier as the doors close behind you. There we go. We maxed Sunder. It doesn't give us the floor 7 completed, but I feel like it's better than dying in the dungeon. You know? We got Wielder level 6. And 7. 6, 7. And 8. And 9. And 10. So remember, we started this trip at level 3, 4, 5. Level 5. And we have maxed our relationship with all 3 of the current weapons. Oh, we got a text from Valeria. Mind meeting me again? I'll explain some things, please. Yeah, sure. Ooh. Here's a hint for where to find me. The park? You're at the park. Want to go to the club again? Yeah? It's a date. I'm all yours. Oh, my. Hey, cuz. I don't know Sunder well, but I heard he doesn't have the best track record, so just be careful, okay? Thanks, Dad. Sorry. I think I'd know if he intended to harm me. Besides, maybe I don't mind that. Okay, we have a lot of wire and sugar. Let's make a hat. We have a hat! We could make vodka. Oh, we definitely need the suit. Hell yeah. Yeah, I'd rather have a leather jacket, personally. Ooh, stylish. Chemistry zine? Sure. Nice. We could go sun hat. We don't have enough for the bike helmet. We don't have enough for the vodka. We don't have enough for the sleepy time. The summer dress takes a lot. Fashion zine. That takes a lot too. We haven't even found glue yet. But we can make a sun hat. Sure. It's adorable. Okay, we don't have enough for any of those. But let's look at our zines. So now we have throws a mine trap. Okay. I like that better than the fireball, because the fireball I'm constantly missing. Ooh, exit shows in minimap. Okay. And enemies get stunned when they damage you. Blocks the sun, not monster attacks. The hat, kind of cute. Sun hat, probably better. Yeah, we're gonna go sun hat. We have our cool leather jacket, or our business suit. For business synergy, stockholder stuff, or the best jacket, do not at me. Also, what did these say? Blocks the sun, not monster attacks. Goes on your head, probably. I don't know. Feels like cap to me. A business suit and a sun hat for when you want to look your best, but also care about melanoma. Okay, and we've texted everybody. Did we make any gifts? We did not. Let's go shopping. We have a lot more money now. Yeah, we actually have... Ooh, the camo jacket. Sorry, didn't see you there. We have $64. Okay. What did he have in the shop? Oh, right. He sells us crafting material. God, it's $20 for steel. That's not at all a steal. Okay, what kind of tickets do we have? We can't afford any of them. Fantastic. I hate that for us. Anything else? Doesn't look like it. Well, let's go buy some clothes. Let's just buy out the outfits. There. I do remember us needing fabric for one of our crafting recipes. But I don't remember which one. One of them was like 6 fabric and some glue. But there was another one that needed fabric. Oh, the vodka recipe. Perfect. We have made the vodka. That one we need plastic. Oh, you know what? It only needs 2 plastic. And though I hate him, we can trade fabric in with Eric to get plastic. So let's do that. There we go. I probably didn't need to trade both of those away. I didn't actually look at how many plastic it gave us because we only needed 2. But you know what? It's enough to make a bike helmet. And we got Hobbyist! Okay, so we still need a fabric and some wire. We need fabric and plastic. And then that we need fabric and glue. Well, let's check out our new helmet. Carry more beverages but fewer zines. I can't exactly just walk around town in a helmet. People will begin to talk. The camo jacket's kind of cute. Though I do like that cardigan combo with this. That is pretty cute, chat. That's pretty cute. Look at us, ready for our summer date. Let's go to Pacifica Park. Actually, you know what? It occurs to me, we're about 3 hours, 15 minutes in. We might go a little bit longer than normal tonight. Longer than the usual 4 hours. Let's leave you with a good image to stare at. Well, she's angry right now. Let's get her to a happy face. And then we'll take a quick break. How about it? Valeria is sitting on a park bench, glaring at the nearby ducks. Her expression softens as she sees you. Perfect. Just like my expression softens every time I see you, chat. Don't forget, you're cute. And no one can ever say differently. We're going to take a quick break. Don't go away. This is a perfect chance for everybody to get up, stretch, hydrate, cycle your fluids, do all the things that practice safe care, practice safe gaming, practice self-care, rather. It's been a minute since I've done a break intro. Excuse me. Practice self-care, practice safe gaming. We're going to go do restroom stuff. We will be right back. Don't go away. I love you very much, and we'll see you very soon. All right, and we're back. Hopefully everybody had a good break. Everybody had a chance to refresh, grab your beverages. Ooh, the poll has ended. Who's the favorite weapon we've met? Let's see. With a whopping 100% of the vote, Valeria the Dagger. Good choice, chat. Good choice. She's on screen right now. Fan voted favorite.
Hey.
Oh, hey, you came. I'm really glad. I wasn't sure if you would, after how things ended.
What do you mean?
I asked you to go home with me for all the wrong reasons. But I don't regret our time together, not one bit.
Neither do I. I hope it wasn't bad.
I wish I had been, I don't know.
Wrong reasons?
Yeah, it's all a bit complicated. I can talk about it, but...
The sound of loud quacking interrupts her. Fuck! A duck!
Shut up, ducks! Can you believe that noise? I hope you're not one of those people that feeds ducks at the park.
I hate ducks. There's a reason why birds are called fowl.
Valeria's eyes light up and she grabs your arm.
Mm-hmm.
Me too. Hate them. Hate them. I know they're part of nature, and I should feel the oneness with all things. But ducks? Ugh, those beady little eyes, those snapping bills, those corkscrew wieners. It's actually true. A friend of mine lost a finger to a duck, got too close with a piece of bread, and then... Valeria snaps her fingers. Gone, just like that. Is that true? Valeria's lips twist into a rueful grimace, and she sighs. Okay, I may be exaggerated, but only a little. And, promise not to laugh? It didn't happen to a friend. It was me. Valeria holds up a hand, showing a faint scar on her index finger. I could kiss it better. She extends her hand. You look her in the eyes and kiss the tip of her finger. That's me, Papa Try, kisser of boo-boos. And boobies, if they're down. She shivers and you slide your lips down her palm, her wrist. Went full Pepe Le Pew, dude! Just, oh, mon cher, I love it. Mwah, 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 mwah. After a long moment, she pulls her hand back and smiles shakily. You're, good at that. Hey, girl. The sound of loud quacking interrupts your moment. Shut up, ducks! I can't believe you did that in front of the ducks. They've done far worse. Did you know ducks don't differentiate between living and dead things when it comes to eating and procreating? Ducks are necrophiliacs. Whatever will they think? Would you like to offer a gift? I think we only have the vodka. You know what? Valeria doesn't like vodka. In fact, she refuses it. So we're going to save that. You decided not to give a gift right now. Next time, we'll go on a date without the risk of duck. Hey, rank 3! We got backstab. Attacks do critical damage to confused enemies. Excellent. Maybe we can, maybe we'll up the confusion then.
Huh.
But we were talking about something actually important before? Right, I remember. I was going to awkwardly explain Jake. I'm listening. Thank you. and thank you for putting up with my procrastination. So that guy, right, who keeps showing up, his name is Jake. I dated him for a couple of years. And, I dated his sister as well at the same time. I mean, they both knew. Dual wielding? Yeah, I suppose I was. Trust me, it was even more work than it sounds. We messed up a lot at first, but we learned, got better at being together. I was young and in love, and I thought we'd be together forever. Jake and Jessica and me, 3 artists against the world. We were everything to each other. We had the same goals, believed in the same things. What things? Beauty and love. What else is there to believe in? But Jessica wanted more. More recognition, more adventure, more everything. I wanted things to stay as they were, which was foolish. Nothing stays the same. I moved to Verona Beach looking for a fresh start, and Jake followed me. I know you haven't had the best impression of him, but he's a good person, really. He's in love with you. Maybe a little. We were together for a long time. Is that so strange? But I think I always loved Jessica a little more. That's terrible, isn't it? It happens. I'm trying to make up for it now by being a good friend. As for Jake, I don't love him anymore. Not in that way. But we still have some business together, I suppose you could say. Look, I know Jake's been a bit of an idiot, following us around and all. I'll talk to him about it. Get him to back off, for real this time. Anyway, enough about my drama. I got you a little gift. Here. Hey, we got the beret! Bing bing ba da da ding ding ba da da ding ding ba da da. Clair obscure da da da. Feel like wearing this, we should wield Isaac. I saw it in the museum gift shop and thought of you. Thanks! You don't have to wear it, but you'll look dashing if you do, I'm sure. But, you know, I'd love to show you my work sometime. You know, my paintings if you wanted. Yeah, sure. Then it's a date. I've had new inspiration lately. I'll look forward to seeing what you think next time. Good date. You have a lot to think about. As you leave, the afternoon light fades into evening. Hell yeah. As long as you can parry with Isaac. We can, actually. We can. That is a thing we can do. Speaking of Isaac, let's get dressed up. Enemies get stunned when they damage you. How about that? Fancy French accent not included. Oui, oui! Ha ha! Got a text from Valeria. Before you come over, I gotta clean. One at a time. I mean, it won't be clean. I'm not a nun, but this muffin from 2016 needs to be evicted. Remember, this game came out in like 2018 or 2019. So even by that standard, that's an old-ass muffin. Now it's 10 years. That thing has grown a new life form on it. I will let you know when its smell is gone, too. In the meantime, I found some cool art by the mall. Did you see this? I like the hoodie. It's cute. I can't really see the art. I love murals. Maybe we can check it out together sometime. I'd love that. Alright, Jesse. Almost got you another date, but I need some info. Be honest. Would you rather get to know a guy who's buff or sweet? Swords only, please. Sorry, not a sword, but his name's Jonah, and he's the best.
Sure. Okay, just so you know, we used to date a while back, way before Samantha. He was really fun. He'd be a good friend, I think, no matter what happens. Will I ever meet Samantha? Is Samantha here with us now? Of course. Talk to you soon. Okay. Good talk, Jesse. How much money do we have right now? $1.58. Fantastic. Anyone roaming around the map? Hiding out? Okay, I don't see anybody. Let's go on a date with Sunder. He actually loves vodka. You spend time at La Rosa with Sunder. After a bit of dancing, you both retire to the VIP section. Hey, let's get to know each other better. Ask me anything, gorgeous. What do you do? I own this place with Mandy. Well, she owns most of it. I make do with the scraps. Life is for living, right? So why work? I'd rather have a good time. Well, that was quick. Do more damage when surrounded, or finishers have a larger attack area? Let's do the swinger. Little bit of a pun. So I spend most nights dancing. I'm glad you're here. I only have eyes for you, you know. Sunder meets your gaze with an intensity that makes you blush. I hope you know we're not exclusive, Sunder. I hope you understand that. His focus is broken by his phone chirping, which he looks at briefly and puts away. I'll be right back, gorgeous. Don't go anywhere, all right? He smiles and leaves towards the bathroom. Always to the bathroom. You wait. It's probably only been a few minutes, but it feels like he's gone for a long time. You feel an itch, a hunch, a suspicion, maybe made of nothing but jealousy. Call me curious. You wonder if you should go after him. Your gut feels tight and hot with tension. You tell yourself not to be paranoid. Let's go. You decide to just take a little peek to calm your nerves. You find a back door. Merr. Propped open. Merr. Outside you hear giggling. Sunder? She's cute, but, what's with your eyes, buddy? You step outside and find Sunder leaning into a woman whose eyes are glazed.
Is that them? 'Cause someone's, like, watching us.
Sunder leaps away from her, wiping his mouth. Awkward. What, oh, hey, Triune.
So this is weird. I'm gonna go.
No need to sneak up on a guy. I was coming back soon.
What were you doing?
Nothing, just, talking. Maybe a kiss or two. Like you. Just chill out a little, okay? We have so much fun together. Listen, we're not mutually exclusive. Just, like, your eyes got a little funny there. I want to make you feel special because you are. I like you a lot. Like, a lot. But also, sometimes I want to kiss other people, and I'm sorry if that hurts. Just don't lie to me if you insist, but don't blame me if you don't like what you hear. I'll do right by you, Triune, trust me. Would you like to offer a gift? Yes, I would like to give him the vodka. Ooh, artisanal and just for me. Thanks, I made it out of fabric and plastic. You know how to spoil a boy. You head home. What is it now? Okay, so you and a +1 are invited to my 4th of July barbecue tomorrow. Jonah really wants to meet you, and he doesn't mind if you're dating someone else. No big deal. You gonna invite anyone? Yeah, probably. Probably Valeria. Tell them to bring something. Haha. See you tomorrow. Thanks, cuz. Hey, thanks for coming last night. You're my favorite dance partner. Kiss my love. You're my favorite too. Well, my favorite dance partner. My favorite is Valeria. Alright. Let's go out with... Oh, wait. We have to change. We can't just show up wearing the same thing to our date with Isaac. That would be weird. Yeah. You know what? We'll go bad boy. His dad already hates us. What's a leather jacket gonna do to change that, you know? The church sanctuary makes a surprisingly good combat training space. You're improving, but your parry is actually a bit too consistent. It's the beret. I got very good at parrying wearing this. You should have seen the mime I had to fight to get this thing. You could try going a bit slower, or faster, or try a new parry direction. Are you hitting on me, Isaac? Surprise is the spice of life, and fencing. Go on, take a stab at it. I will parry diagonally. Yes, just like that. Perfect form, just lovely. Are you flirting with me? Certainly not. I mean, I do think you're attractive, but I meant the comment purely professionally, I assure you. Now, let us resume. You practice parries and lunges for a while. How about you? Nice work. You even have me sweating. I'm just getting started, big boy. You launch into a new duel, and he doesn't spare you an inch. Oh my. He deflects your every thrust. Oh my. Easily knocking them aside and scoring on you. Oh my. Wow, you're amazing. Isaac pauses to take a breath. Ah, I appreciate it, thank you. I suppose regular practice has its advantages. Besides, just exercise and relieving aggression towards my father. You were thinking about your dad while we were sparring? Ew, dude! Ew! I didn't mean to show off. I get impatient sometimes, I suppose. And you handled me rather well, I must say. Hey! Ripost's timing is more forgiving. A riposte knocks enemies back further. I think more forgiving timing on the parry, please. Looking at you, Expedition 33. Why are we in a church? Or... yeah, you know what? Why are we in a church? He takes off his fencing jacket, looking around. My mother raised me in this church. It's a comforting place. She wasn't as kind as your mother, it sounds like. But she did some things right. She came for the community, mostly. But I took it more deeply. There are so many mysteries in this life, Triune. Some people suffer, others become souls. A purpose is helpful. Do you believe in a god of some kind? I don't know. Questioning and open-mindedness are important. Even so, I hope you decide one day. You're telling a bisexual to choose, Isaac? Come on. Belief can be really strengthening, one way or the other. I believe in a thing called love.
Just listen to the rhythm of my heart.
At least we can agree that love is power, not just lust. Real, generous, patient love. I'd like to think that love can connect everyone, no matter what deity we believe in or don't. There are so many suffering people. I want to help them all. I know you like talking business, and I see it more as a powerful tool. I started Brooks Associates to tackle wealth inequality, but most wealthy people aren't interested.
Go figure!
There you go. What is love? Baby, don't hurt me. Don't hurt me no more. Oh, 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 oh. And that's all I can legally sing. He releases a long exhalation, shaking his head. Anyway, I wanted to thank you for handling my father so gracefully before. Vincent can be a difficult man. Lots of saber rattling.
Why don't you stand up to him?
Isaac frowns, looking away. He wants what he thinks is best for me. Still, perhaps I should try to say something. But no matter how sharp I get, I can never get a word in edgewise.
Edgewise? 'Cause he's a sword?
How do you work up the courage to go into the dungeon, even when you're afraid?
I just plunge in.
Yeesh. I tried that with Vincent once as a teenager. It did not end well. I think I still have a scar on my hilt from that scuffle. It was an accident, but still.
Your dad hit you?
We all have our own strategies for survival. Even in human form, I find it easier to parry than to go on the offensive. The crowd starts filtering in. Perhaps the service will start soon. Oh, out of time already? How it flies. Next time I'll make sure we don't get interrupted.
You feel an impulse to give a gift, but we don't have anything.
Good day, Triune. Be well.
Bye, Isaac. And we head home. Who are we inviting to the barbecue?
Valeria.
She accepts and says she'll meet you there. I'ma bring my hot lady friend with me. On the way over, you pick up something to share. I'm a soda bringer when it comes to parties. I bring sodas. That's my preferred bring to the cookout.
You worry it's not good enough. Will Jesse laugh at you? You buy it anyway. Surely someone will drink soda at the barbecue.
Yeah, me.
You find Valeria waiting outside Jesse's house.
You look fantastic, darling.
Hey, stranger. Miss me?
Always. You ring Jesse's doorbell, but nobody answers. You hear the sound of talking and music from the backyard. You go around back to investigate.
My coolest cousin.
I'm your only cousin, Jesse.
Everyone be friendly, okay?
Why? Would they not be normally?
A few strangers look at you curiously and raise a glass. Your cheeks feel warm.
Hit him with the Leonardo DiCaprio.
Oh, you brought soda. Perfect, we're almost out.
Hell yes, brother.
And who's this with you? Oh my.
This is Valeria. She's a dagger. She's beautiful. I love her.
Oh, you indeed. Thank you for letting me crash your little party.
I love that they did... This is, by the way, this is a DLC scene. When I first played this, I had already completely, fully romanced everybody and beaten the game. I love that they add the, whoever you have available, you can bring to the barbecue. And they went back and, fully voice acted the DLC scenes. I love this. Well, not 100%, but they did a bunch of voice acting for it, which is great to see that they brought back the cast to record new stuff. You're very welcome. Want a little tour? I need to go in and prep burgers and shrooms.
Like the edible kind, right, Jesse? Because I didn't sign up for no tripping balls barbecue.
Yeah.
Sure, I brought baklava too, homemade. And she can cook. I love a good baklava. Oh man, I can't wait. Thanks so much. In the meantime, Triune, meet Jonah. Here you go, talk. There he is! Look at this handsome son of a bitch! Jesse pushes a stranger towards you with a wink and walks away.
Hi, I'm Jonah. Shoot. You knew that already.
And you're Triune. That's
yeah,
me.
Cool. Well, so that's us.
Sure is, Jonah. You're very awkward, you know? But I like that. You stand awkwardly, both trying to think of something to say. So what do you do?
I do a lot of surfing and hanging out mostly.
Shaw!
And some reading too.
Shaw, bro!
Oh, wait. Did you mean for work? I don't really have a job right now.
Have you ever thought about going into the dungeon to earn money? Jesse said you fight monsters, is that right? So you're some kind of hero. It pays well. Does it? I thought those gigs paid in, like, coupons. I've been thinking about trying the dungeon out myself sometime, maybe. Jesse said you wield, weapons down there? I sure do. Have you met Valeria? I can sometimes be an axe. I don't often do it, though. That's amazing! Thanks. It doesn't take much effort, though. I just decide to change shape, like clenching a fist. Maybe I'll show you sometime. I hope so. Anyway, I could definitely use the money from a gig, but you promise we won't hurt anyone? Like, not even animals? Are you a vegan? I'm not vegan. If I'm vegan, then the gorditas I ate earlier, I'd have some splaining to do. Only monsters. And who decides what's an animal or a monster, I wonder? Trust me, it's like fucking cell phones and VHS tapes and TVs, Jonah, okay? But I don't really have a choice. I wish I wasn't hurting so bad for money. Brother, do you need like a loan? I got like $1.58 in my pocket. I'll just give it to you. Here's my number. Maybe we can go together sometime? Or if you want to hang out, like as humans, I'm usually at the beach. Yeah, sounds good, Jonah. Valeria rejoins you and Jonah with a smile. And who's the cute friend of yours? Jonah, wait, we've met. I know you. You're the one that always bought the duck at the grocery store. Valeria eats duck. It's how she gets her revenge. One duck bites you and you're like, fuck it. I only eat duck from now on. I'm coming for you, Donald. You better watch your back, son. You're the one that always bought duck at the grocery store, right? Eric abruptly elbows his way into the conversation.
Oh, hello. May I kiss your hand?
No. Go away.
Sweet, that is quite rude. Even if I know you're joking.
Valeria, will you stab this man, please? Don't forget Daffy. It's duck season in Valeria's house. It's always duck season. Jonah glances between you and Eric. I don't think they're joking, dude. Well, it's a free country. That's what the holiday is about, right? Jonah, will you stab this man? and I'll freely decide to leave this party now. Good day. Give my regards to Jesse and Samantha. I must flee. Goodbye, princess. Eric hurries away, hands over his ears. Oh, because they're turning red. Because he's embarrassed for being a dickhead. Are you okay, Triune? Eric really gets to you, huh? I hate him. You realize you're lightly trembling with suppressed feelings. Where did your confidence go? Valeria gives you a little smile of sympathy. That guy gives me the creeps. You have no idea, Queen. No idea. Eric, Jesse, and I went to school together. He doesn't have a bad heart. I think he's just lonely. Understatement of the decade, Jonah. That doesn't give him the right to be a jerk, but I wish he would grow up. Listen, man. He'll never understand. Maybe not. I have to hope so, though. The evening goes by surprisingly quickly with lively conversation. You eat burgers and grilled portobellos steadily, walking the line between satisfaction and gluttony. I will say, though I was vegetarian for a couple months, and I've made food for vegetarian friends, I will say, a grilled portobello burger? Fox, dude. Like, it is, delicious. Imagine having a burger with, like, sauteed mushrooms. Now imagine that it's just sauteed mushrooms. Sauteed mushrooms and sweet. It's so good. At one point, the music is turned down and everyone quiets, watching the fireworks. By the way, at time of filming, it is June 13th, about to be the 14th, as it's 3 minutes to midnight here. We're still about 2 weeks out from 4th of July. Fun fact, little bit of Papa Try lore here. I used to love fireworks in like my childhood and my early 20s. And one day, I don't know what happened, but suddenly the loud, sudden, sharp bangs gave me horrible PTSD. Like, triggered my anxiety. And now I don't like fireworks. And with July 4th right around the corner, it's usually a rough day. Which is weird, because I've never served in the military. I've never had, like, I fired a gun once, which was filled with wax bullets at a shooting range when I was a kid. And I went hunting once with a friend, hunting doves. Like, not the pretty kind. They're mourning doves. They're basically pigeons. But that's it. And I'm not really a big gun person. And now, I don't know why. For some reason. Fireworks and me, don't mix. We're going to kiss Valeria, obviously. As the sky explodes, you feel the wild romantic energy surge through you. You have to kiss Valeria. You share a tender moment together as the fireworks end. Someone turns the music back on. Those were some explosions, yeah. Those were some explosions, all right. Now, back to partying. I hope Jesse won't think I'm rude if I cut out now. I have work I want to do tonight. And celebrating imperialist colonizers isn't really my jam. Yo, same, Valeria. Same. Happy 250, America. It was fun though, huh? Nice meeting you, Jonah.
Ciao.
Look at this class act queen. Valeria gives you a light peck on the cheek on your way out.
Bye.
See ya. Left to fend for yourself, a deep tiredness soon overtakes you. You You say goodnight to Jesse and Jonah and shuffle home. Probably followed by Eric, that weird prick. Okay. Let's change into... you know what? We're gonna go camo jacket. Oh, Isaac. Thank you for coming to practice. I'm so pleased with your progress. What's the right emoji to use? Praying hands, eggplant. I'm praying for eggplant. By the way, ads incoming in like 5. Okay, so just random stuff. Stab fire. Let us go to the dungeon. I couldn't resist. Have to hit him with the praying eggplant. Nice meeting you at the barbecue. It'd be fun to talk more sometime. But if you ever wanted, maybe I could show you some surfing sports? Yeah, sounds fun. I'm down, dude. It is. Even more with friends, though. Either way, I hope your summer in VB is the best. Thanks. Come to the beach sometime if you feel like it. You son of a bitch, I'm in. So, how was the barbecue? So romantic, right? You win. I got to mac on Valeria. I knew it! Honestly, I consider my job here done. You've met some great folks, gone on some dates. I think I can back off and let you do your thing for the rest of the summer. Is that okay? Yes, please. In fact, if you could, undo what you did with Eric. Cool. Now we can just be normal friends and cousins. Phew. I love you, cuz. Talk to you later. Okay. So we have to go on at least one date with Eric before he will become wieldable. Excuse me, wieldable, which is what I was trying to say before a burp tried to force its way out. Anybody hanging out around town? Any more of those cute little bonus scenes? Anybody? Ooh. Mystery date at the mansion? Okay. You arrive just as a hearse drives away. It seems someone died. A young... Oh, I love them so much. A young person stares down the street after it.
Goodbye.
Fuck you, bird!
Until next time, Alice. Farewell.
I'm
Don't
sorry
talk
for your
about her.
loss.
You didn't know her.
Okay. I just...
Oh, it's you.
Yeah. Hi.
Why
Coming
did
in
you
hot,
come here?
huh? I'm just exploring the town. They purse their lips, eyes dark.
No, I meant Verona Beach. You're the cause of all this, you know.
I don't know what you mean.
The monsters, the universe thrown out of balance.
Whoa!
If it weren't for you, maybe Alice would still be alive.
Whoa! Okay, misdirected. Anger. Relax. Their shape begins to change. Transformation! Hey, yo!
Maybe I should just end you and see if status quo returns.
I'm a millennial, sweetheart. I've been asking for someone to do that forever. Please, take me. With arms wide open! It's not that I want to. It's that we all gotta go sometime. And I'm ready. Final destination me, Daddy. I'm sorry. They'dy. Maybe I should just end you, see if the status quo returns. They seem serious. This seems like an important decision. Your life is on the line. Do it then.
Almost sexual.
Do it. You won't. The scythe gleams hungrily at your urging, as if whetted. I said, ooh, come on, baby, turn the lights off. There's a moment of silence as a breeze passes between you.
Fine. I can't just kill a random person I just met. I guess.
What if I ask nicely?
Pretty human.
Aw. Okay, your bird's sweet. I still hate birds, but your bird is sweet. Do you have a name? Tall, dark, and handsome? Uncertainty passes over their features.
So, why did you come to Verona Beach?
Who even are you?
My threat wasn't personal, I assure you.
Hi, Rowan.
But I suppose I would also feel angry in your situation.
Fair.
Though I hadn't expected you to respond the way you did.
I'm full of surprises.
I must remember that you are unpredictable. Perhaps more dangerous than I thought.
Unpredictable is my brand, sweetie.
Oh, well. The reason you came to Verona Beach doesn't particularly...
Unless you're talking about my Twitch schedule, in which case, 100% predictable. You can see it. It's down in the schedule section. Months out. Very predictable. Very timely. Very demure.
My grandmother is gone either way.
Oh, is that who it was?
And you're here now. We'll have to survive somehow, in spite of your chaos.
What chaos?
Dungeons everywhere? Creatures running amok?
It's one dungeon! And it's at the mall. Nobody goes to the mall anymore.
Someone's violating the laws of nature. There's a wrongness, rippling.
I give consent for violation. If you want, Rowan. Just putting that out there. You don't like it, you send it right on back.
You've been seeing weapons damaged, haven't you? It's a
I
pattern
have.
of evil intent. Only
Didn't know that.
Very high caliber can hope to make things right again.
Any witches in chat?
And I should get back to it. That's what Alice would have wanted.
Are you a witch? They don't acknowledge your question and turn away. Bye, Burb! They disappear into the house, leaving you alone on the street. Good talk! I don't know if I should feel offended or turned on. But now we've seen the mansion. Alright, anyone roaming around town? I know there's also, yep, there's that factory, mill, winery thing. Ooh! The ferry docks. Welcome. Ooh, she's cute. Lighthouse keychain. It lights up if you press a button. We can also trade in tape for sugar now. And we can just buy wire. Let's see, $3 for 5 wire? Okay. Okay. Cool. The lighthouse keychain is a gift, and I'm pretty sure it's something for Jonah. Let's see. We can buy glue. Okay, we've bought all the clothes that are available there for now. Oh, she'll let us trade fabric for plastic now. That's nice. I guess they added that so that you don't have to... For people that didn't go to... or don't want to go to Eric's shop. It's kind of nice. And now we can buy steel for 20 bucks. We can trade in 3 plastic. Or we can trade in 2 glass. Okay. You know what? We do have the extra plastic. I'm gonna get a steel so that we have that available as an option. I do hate seeing Eric, but I got crafts to make, man. Okay. We're kind of hard up for money at the moment. But let's go on a date with Jonah. By the way, again, remember, we are in Verona Beach. Is the city. The beach itself, Capulet Beach. Anybody else getting Romeo and Juliet vibes? You arrive at the beach and see lots of surfers enjoying a windy day. After some squinting, you see a particular surfer out on the water, waving at you. Hi, Jonah! You see the surfer make a beeline towards you, ignoring the waves. You think he's smiling. Ooh! I love that his necklace is an axe head. Sooner than seems possible. Does that mean you both die at the end? Well, not necessarily. But maybe Eric can. Maybe that's just my hope. Sooner than seems possible, he's jogging towards you, dripping with salt water. It's Jonah!
Hey.
Hey, phew. Glad I caught you. I was just about to take a break anyway. Can I get you a beer? Or something? He gives you a small smile and buys drinks from a guy with a cooler passing by. The can is cold against your palm and already sweating from the heat. Delicious. And the drink is pretty good too. I wasn't staring. So, it's another beautiful day, huh? Yep. You both sit quietly and look over the beach as the waves roll in. Aw, dang. Awkward silence again. Sorry. I thought of all kinds of questions to ask you, but they're gone now. Poof. Maybe it's because I lost my job, but I don't feel like I'm thinking so clearly these days. I kind of don't want to think at all. Maybe it sounds dumb, but I want to just listen to the waves. You seem smart to me. You don't know that, but thanks. Maybe it's both. I think even someone really, really smart might be distracted by being fired so suddenly. Like, one day everything's stable and the next day you don't know how you're going to eat. I worked at a grocery store and I was fired for turning into my axe form, basically. Harsh. I know, right? It's not like I did it to threaten anyone. A kid in the checkout line was asking his mom all kinds of questions about weapon people, and it was clear to me the kid was weapon curious. The mom didn't know what to say, so I just turned into an axe for a second, so it'd feel normal and he wouldn't feel so alone. Give us that transformation, Jonah! Hell yeah. He's giving it's giving Kratos' axe, but like lightning.
Like that. See? Not a big deal, right? Right. At least I thought so. It's just part of who I am. But his mom complained to the manager and said I scared them, so there went my job. Oh well, more time for surfing and thinking, or not thinking. You sweet, lovable himbo. You said maybe I could join you in the dungeon sometime, right? I'm down. Definitely. He nods and sips his beer, looking out over the ocean. I have to wonder about our friendship, though, in the long term. Hey, we got swing. Heavy axe sweep you strongly left or right towards enemies. Nice. Nice. Because I really wish I didn't have to do violence to anything or anyone. It's like, why is it only doctors who swear to do no harm? Why isn't that everyone? Hey, I swore years ago, do no harm, but take no shit. Jesse said you've been dating some weapon folk, but you seem so soft and vulnerable. I can be hard when I need to be, Jonah. You'll find out soon enough. You play your cards right. How can you trust them? I mean, us, weapon people, we're made to hurt things. I follow my heart. His lips quirk up self-consciously. I guess weapons have a certain raw sex appeal, but I totally understand if you eventually decide we can't be, like, besties. We could just work together. Hey, yo! Getting firm like an axe handle, you know what I'm saying? I wish I was hung like an axe handle. To be honest, I wish we lived in a world where I never had to be an axe at all. I get it. You know, I get it. You don't want to hurt people, but you can't not be who you are. You didn't ask to be an axe. You didn't ask to be a weapon person. But you also have to take what life, the cards that life deals you, you know? Make the best of it, Jonah. You do? Huh. I didn't think someone who went to the dungeon so often would understand. But I guess it's nice to have more options for making cash, even if they're violent ones. Jonah empties his bottle and stretches, looking out over the water. Well, I'm gonna get back in there. Let me know if I can help. Chop stuff.
See ya.
He waves and turns, trekking his surfboard back into the waves. You head home. Bye, Jonah. Oh. You find a scrap of paper has been slipped into your window from outside. That is a series of numbers, all right. The paper is thick and strong, as if torn from an old book. It has a series of numbers and markings on it. Some are upside down. Dewey Decimal Cipher? You try looking up the numbers as a book classification in a few configurations. Most return no results until you do get one hit. The first 6 numbers give you a title called Surprising Mystics from 1955. You study it for a while, but aren't sure how to use this information helpfully. You set the puzzle aside for now, itching for a more physical challenge. It looks like another beautiful California day outside. Jesse tells me you have a very attractive friend. I don't want to pry, but is it, serious? We're eloping. No! My invitation is in the mail or else. Remember, live by the sword, die by the sword, which I guess is a saying about marriage. Anyway, have a good day, sweetie. He's an axe, Mom? Calling him a sword is offensive? You need to apologize? That's offensive. Hey, you know, I feel bad I was so negative when we talked. I hope I didn't bring you down. You didn't. Oh, good. I'm glad. Still gonna show you my brighter side next, though. In and out of the dungeon.
If you insist.
Oh, Jonah. You sweet, well-meaning goober. Okay, so we need plastic, we need cloth. Plastic and cloth. Cloth and glue. Alright. Oh, and we need wire. So that's going to be our goal. Plastic, cloth, and wire. Glue we can buy. Anybody hanging out around town? Anybody? No? No one just chilling in the overworld? Damn. Balls. Alright. So, we can go Jonah the Axe, who we do need to gain some love levels with. We are at a pretty high love level with Valeria. We do need to get Sunder up a ways. And Isaac. But we could get some levels with Jonah. I do want to see... Yo, what's up, Charlie? Enjoy your lurk, sweetheart. Thank you so much. I do want to see... Huh. I'd like to see how deep we can get in the dungeon. We're going to start at level 7 this time. And it is fear of change.
This feels dangerous. I like it.
Meow. That's what she said. Yeah, see, now when we stun them, our attacks are auto crits, which is kind of badass. Yeah, it just... Okay, let's go get some more money first. Ow, you bitch! Banger alert! Alright, that was challenge 1. There we go. Challenge complete. See, and now with the beret too, where we get bonus damage if they're confused or stunned. And we have the beret, which stuns them when they damage us. So we kind of got a little combo working. We'll come back for the date here.
see, that trap is working way better for us now. Shisha! There we go. And that's the stairs down. Okay. Show me your secrets. Glitter eyeshadow recipe. Hell yeah. Love that. Alright. Feels nice to stretch out after a long session of stabbing monsters. When I'm at Dagger, I'm more focused, more tense, too. You enjoy it, though, right? Or, you know what we're gonna... Does it hurt? No, it's good exercise. I need to stretch afterwards. I just need to stretch afterwards. She nudges you playfully and sits on the fountain's edge. You feel an impulse to give a gift, but you don't have anything to give. You sit together in a compassionable silence. Thanks. That was nice. My life could use a little more peace. But now I'm ready to head back in. Okay. How much money do we have? $11? That's not much, honestly. Let's just buy the sugar. Yeah, okay. Just wanted to double check. Alright, on to floor 8. This is the furthest we've ever gotten. Okay. Oh, these are new. Now the phones have turned pink. Okay, that was phase 1. Second wave. Haha! Oh, we got a safe. Ooh, plastic and money. Love to see it. We'll come back for that date. Oh, and a bucket recipe. Bucket. Let's have some ice cream. Ice cream. Want some? It'll be my treat. I'm lactose intolerant, so whatever happens, I'm so sorry. I will take a gelato. Feeling fancy, tastes like Summer. Who's Summer? She cute? Or at least the idea of Summer.
Summer here in Verona Beach is a bit too much. If we were outside, this would probably melt before we could even eat it. Where would your ideal summer vacation be? You finish your ice creams, debating the best place to spend a summer. You feel an impulse to give a gift, but you have nothing to give. I guess we gotta get back to work. I can feel a sugar rush coming on. Oh no, she's getting the zoomies! Oh God. Whew. Sometimes those big groups can get a little dicey. Oh, money. Okay. Let go! I want to at least get Valeria maxed out. Okay, Verona Mall Deeps. So... Oh! The gate is closed. Maybe you can find a key nearby. Mini-boss fight! Ooh, we found a pepperoni pizza recipe. Hell yeah, love me some pizza. And we got the mall key. Alright. Do mine eyes deceive me? 'Tis that but another weapon? You find a strange gadget. It fits into your hand smoothly. Ask for consent first! Is it okay if I pick you up? But you're not sure how to use it.
I wonder who it is. They seem dormant somehow.
You press the button and its fire flares to life. And it starts to vibrate. I love them, by the way. Oh no, they're hot.
Hey. Whoa. I feel slow. Like I took a really long nap.
And before you ask, chat, yes, they are a K-pop star. They're a K-pop idol.
Maybe I have a screw loose. Literally.
Oh, you need me to screw you? I can do that.
Who are you both? What day is it?
You tell them what you know.
I've been down here 2 weeks. Well, thanks for waking me up.
7.
I'm 7. I should probably let my agent know where I've been.
You have an agent?
No comment. But I know I owe you one. How about a coffee later?
Yeah.
Sure. Or a whiskey, but okay. 7 leaves you, and you return to your exploration. Okay, why do I have a magazine permanently floating above my head?
The crafting items that you find in here truly makes me feel like some kind of loot gremlin, because you're just like picking up random shit you find on the ground. Alright, that was phase 1.
No.
I'd like to roll... Oh! I was trying to roll out of the way of danger. Man! Damn it. I mean, we got to level 12. Still pretty good. And we unlocked a new weapon. I gotta pay attention more to my wielding, or to my health. As you leave the dungeon, I've been thinking, something's not right. Why would that sword have slept for weeks? Maybe he was under a spell? Maybe. Either way, let's keep an eye out. I'll let you know if I see or hear anything. You head home. Your eyes happen on the weird slip of paper from the other day. You wonder if maybe it's somehow a phone number. It could be. You pull out your phone and enter a... I'm gonna check something, because I don't remember this. I think it is a phone number. I mean, it looks like it's a 2, certainly. Boyfriend dungeon number puzzle. Okay, hint from the wiki. Look at the direction of the numbers. In other words, just select the numbers that are the right way up, left to right. So 207-536-84724. Okay. 207. You enter in each number that's right side up. Finally, I've been waiting. I solved your riddle! There were multiple meanings in the numbers, but good enough. It's Rowan! Come to my house when you have a moment. I have a use for you. Oh? They hang up. Oh. Oh my. Hey, 7. Thanks again. Doctor says any damage I took will heal itself soon. You want to hang out? Could do. Doesn't matter. You want lunch? I should probably eat. I'll be at Kix. You could seem a little interested. I did save your ass after all. Okay. So we have a decent amount of... let's make a bucket. Bucket. Yes, we can wear a bucket on our head. Oh, we need to get glue. Right. Let's go buy some glue. It is stupid expensive, but... yeah, we got 20 bucks. We could buy a thing of glue. And let's buy a couple fabric. Alright. Glitter eyeshadow. Now that costs us 1 glue. We only have 1 glue. Let's just do the eyeshadow then. Hey! Wait for a gift opportunity to give it to someone special. We're actually going to go see someone here in just a minute that would love this. We could do a pepperoni pizza. Sure, we'll make it a pizza. We'll make it a pizza. Oh, we've got... That's another perfect gift for somebody. We make it a pepperoni pizza. I don't remember what was in this shop. Right, lighthouse keychain. We don't have enough money for wire. So we can get wire and sugar there. Alright, let's go see Rowan first. You find Rowan waiting outside the mansion. They give you a brief nod. I suppose you want me to invite you in for tea, because people do that. I like tea. Good. Then you will help me gather brewing supplies. I was going to look for an herb on the mountain. You need some herb, dude? I could put in a call to Jesse. Crowley thought you might want to help. The bird looks at you pointedly from Rowan's shoulder. Nice to meet you, Crowley. Mr. Crowley! Crowley bobs his head, clicking his beak.
Pretty human.
If he vouches for you, that's good enough for me. Let's get going. I'd enjoy a hike. I don't know shit about herbs, but I'm not going to tell them that. It's settled then. They start walking off towards the hills. You walk together along a narrow trail in silent companionship. Here, Alice found laurel, sumac, and black sage here somewhere. Since the hike is over, listen, don't get any wild ideas. I need you to do something, please. Just rest here, right on this rock. I'll be back. Sure, I'll wait here. Perfect. I'm trusting you. Stay put. They wade into the underbrush without looking back. You wait for a while. The breeze is soft and the sun is warm. But a person can only take so much breeze and sun. You start feeling antsy. I'm gonna gather some wildflowers. Hey, we got a flower crown! You gather flowers from nearby and weave them together into a chain. As you finish, Rowan returns. I'm going to wear the chain, I think. Or should I offer the chain? Yeah, you know what? I'm going to offer them the flower chain.
No.
Oh. Sorry. Some days I feel more feminine, but not today. You have some skill with your fingers, that much is clear. I found the laurel sumac, but not the black sage. I wonder, would you like to offer a gift? Yes, I would. Because I feel like some days they feel more feminine, and as a person who some days feels more feminine, you want to put on eyeshadow because you want to feel pretty and not just handsome. And I feel like Rowan would appreciate some glitter eyeshadow. Because it says it right there in the guide. Is this your way of saying I should
attempt a bit more glamour? You're probably right. Oh well, it's too late anyway. What do you wonder? It doesn't matter, I have to face this. It's just me now. Triune, I have something important to ask you.
Twice, nightly, and only when they ask politely. What was your question? Hey! We got heavy. Heavy finishers create a temporary gravity well, pulling enemies towards its center. So we gravitate towards Rowan? Stop! If you were to wield me, what would be your end goal? Love? Rowan laughs darkly. Flattery comes so easily to your silver tongue, like music to a songbird. Pretty bird! They lead you down the mountain, silent in thought. At the edge of town, they pull a black rectangle from their pocket. Our dark prisms are connected. My what now? They poke their prism, and your phone vibrates. Their eyes catch on your flower chain, and their lips quirk briefly into a quiet smile. I don't know if our purposes align quite, but call on me if souls need harvesting. Farewell for now. Goodbye! Mr. Crowley! They go on their separate way, and you head home. Another weapon, dude? I do want to see. What's our flower crown look like? Oh yeah, we also got the bucket. Hides the map. Low visibility. So some of the items that you make will make the game more challenging. Flower crown. Carry more beverages but fewer zines. Timelessly fashionable. Which is just like the... more beverages but fewer zines. Didn't we have something that did that? Oh, yeah, the bike helmet. I think we'll keep the beret for now. I do want to change into something nice, because we are going to go meet Seven. Let's go with the cute dress. I feel like Seven might appreciate a nice cute dress. Our journey has begun. We are the fool. Next, the magician. Indeed. It's a tarot reference. Though I've lost my high priestess. Hey, so I'm really very sorry for how I acted when we met. I was really emotional and I took it out on you and that was wrong. Please, can you forgive me? Forgiven. Like water off a duck's back, but I hate ducks. So remember that. Thank you. Godspeed. What speed is that? 45. So you mean go slow? No, I mean fucking fast, but under the speed limit. Shout out to Eddie Izzard, if anyone remembers that joke. Big Eddie Izzard fan in this house. Aw, look! They're making friends. Alright, what did you have to trade for my moose? It's sulfate-free, whatever that means. Whatever indeed. Here, have a look at my latest shampoo. It's good for feathers, too. The ingredients and recipe are written on the side, if you are curious. Shake it before using it. Grapeseed oil. Rowan, are you sure this is for hair and not my lunch? The Castile silk portion is homemade from extremely high-quality olives, and the peppermint leaves were wildly pampered before being transformed into Quinta Essentia. Sounds like it smells good, dude.
Hey!
You're not fooling me. This is all just the ingredients for salad. Well, then you should probably put some on, Sunder, because you be looking like a snack. All living things need proper care. Perhaps your hair and salad have more in common than you think.
Ouch.
I hope you're not making that disgusting comparison as an insult. On the one hand, if I ruin my hair, I'll have to go into hiding for a month. On the other hand, if I manage to level up my hair even a tiny bit, it'll make my year. It's not really a big decision, Sunder. Take it or don't. This has already taken too much time. What do you think, Triune? Would you risk these luscious locks on this oily soup?
I trust Rowan.
Aw, well, when you put it that way, I suppose I do too. Good point. Okay, it's decided. I'll take it. Great. Do that. Do you also want this beak polish Crowley's enjoyed lately? It might work well on your claws. I only trust professionals with these, but thanks anyway. You're welcome. Do you need something to help with your, smell? Nah, I like my cologne. But for the next month, I'm curious about your daily sunscreen regimen. Very well. Until then. Sunder murmurs something warm in your ear as a farewell, but he mumbles so low you don't catch it. I'm just gonna say, I don't know what he said, but if he's whispering in my ear, I'm just gonna go, He winks on his way out. Rowan seems puzzled by the exchange. You are reasonably powerful, and yet I'm surprised you let a creature like that get so close to you. Emotionally? I was thinking more about your physical body, but I suppose his predatory instincts run deep. Speaking of which, I should probably revisit my protection wards if I'm indulging in curiosities. For that, my ancestors demand privacy. I'm sure you understand. Goodbye, Crowley. They walk you to the door and proceed onward, disappearing around the back of the estate. There we go! Let's go! You resume your afternoon walk. We got the next level. Alright. Let's go out with... Sorry, that was Crowley, though I could use your help. An appraiser is coming to assess my inheritance, and I don't wish to be alone with him. Will you come? Of course. Thank you. Rowan texts like I feel. Old. You see Seven sitting alone, poking at his phone. Oh, it's you. Hey. Seven puts away his phone and looks at you expectantly. So... There's an awkward silence. So, what's your favorite Blade Generation album? What's Blade Generation? Seven smiles as if it is a joke.
Oh.
Wait, you're serious? Oh. Blade Generation is my band from Korea. Double platinum, no big deal. You don't listen to a lot of music, I guess. Too busy? Do you watch Net TV? I mean, I listen to a lot of Marsky and Madeline McQueen. Are you... Your music anything like them? Are you... Do you know Twice? I like to chill out. It takes hard work to achieve anything, though, doesn't it? Oh well, since you don't know Blade Generation, I guess you don't need an autograph. Would you like to offer a gift? I would. Have a pizza! I'd love to curl up with this, you and a movie. Yum. Seven, you're saying all the right things. You want to feed me and tell me I'm pretty?
So we're done here then? You want to meet up again? Seven shrugs. I'm pretty busy. I have to prep for a comeback in the fall. I don't know if I can risk going back to the dungeon. My agent would sue if I got any scars. He takes a sip from his coffee and makes a face. Something wrong? Yeah, I mean, not really, but they used the wrong milk. Ask them to fix it. No. Talk to a stranger? More than I have to? No way. Oh my god. So this is exactly... I think I've mentioned this before. The ketchup packet scenario. We are out in public. Say we're at a McDonald's. We get French fries. I ask them for extra ketchup. They don't give me any ketchup. I go to sit and eat. Notice I've got no ketchup. And get disappointed. But I will not get up and bother them, even though I asked for it in the first place. However, if you asked for ketchup and they didn't give any to you, yo, what's up, legends? If they didn't give you any ketchup, I will leap a counter and strangle the 16-year-old behind it, Homer Simpson style, until they give you the goddamn ketchup. But I will not put anybody out on my account. So I absolutely talk to a stranger more than I have to? Nah, I'm good. But see, in exactly this moment, this is where we would be at a ketchup packet scenario. And I would hop a counter and strangle somebody to get you your ketchup. Let me get you some shout-outs here, by the way. Legends. There we go. There's that one. And that one. Yes, of course. You're very welcome. Welcome on in, friend. Long time no see. About 3 commander decks today. Hell yeah. I assume, no, it wouldn't be Marvel, because that comes out on Friday. Speaking of Magic, and exciting scenarios like 7 here. Speaking of Magic, if anyone missed the announcement, very excited to announce I will be at MagicCon Atlanta this year in November. So if you're going to be there at MagicCon Atlanta, feel free to say hello if you see me. I'm going to do my best to try and film, stream, do something to show people the experience there. And if you're there, you can come say hi. It'd be great to see people. But shout out to Wizards of the Coast. I was one of the recipients of their New Perspectives program. They only picked 10 people that they basically have invited out to MagicCon Atlanta as part of this program, and they're paying for my trip to go, and I was very happy and am still kind of overcome by the idea of it. The reality still hasn't settled in, but I have officially booked my trip and made the reservations and staying and all that. So it's all squared away. So yeah, coming up in November, which I believe it's the 13th through the 15th, I want to say. If you're going to be in Atlanta, Georgia, go check out MagicCon. And if you are going to be there, come say hi. I'll be easy to find. I'll look like this. You bought 2 Strixhaven and 1 Aether Drift for $100. Nice. That's actually a very good deal for 3 decks. Considering the average commander deck is like $50 these days. That's a pretty good price.
What?
Wait, why is she coming over here? Shit, cover for me. The cashier approaches your table nervously. Oh, hey, you! What's up, Olivia? Hey, sorry to bother you, but you're Seven from Blade Generation, aren't you? I'm Olivia. Seven looks at you and shakes his head slightly. There's a slight panic in his eyes. You're mistaken. No way, I'd know that bias wrecker's face anywhere. Wait, that means... Olivia! Ixnay on the Evans say!
My God!
God damn it, Olivia. Decks for 50, 45, and 25, but the owner said 100 for all. That's a very good deal. That's a very good deal, especially depending on, like, which decks they were. Because I know the white-black one and the green-black one were, like, highly sought after and sold out very quick for Strixhaven. And people were saying the energy deck from Aetherdrift was very powerful.
Oh my God, oh my God! Blade Generation is in Verona!
Olivia...
Huh?
Olivia, look over there! Maybe even Sungwoo is here.
See, chat, the joke is that, Sungwon is the voice of Sunder.
Sungwon Cho. Seven's face closes, becoming carefully blank. Olivia rushes away, typing on her phone excitedly. You got the green, black, and blue-green Strixhaven, and the energy deck from Aetherdrift. Those are all good ones. That blue-green one is doing counter stuff. It's good. Olivia rushes away, typing on her phone excitedly. I could ask who Sungwoo is, but I'm not on a date with Sungwoo, so I'm gonna ask if Seven is okay. Whatever. Can't come here anymore, I guess. Thanks for having my back, though.
Later.
I guess there's still the dunge, if you want to. The monsters won't bring paparazzi. Hey! We got Chain Lightning. When finishing a combo, an energy bolt damages a nearby enemy from the first enemy hit. We have a lightsaber! Sorry, a beam sword. Seven slouches out, met by an expensive-looking car outside. You head home. Oh, poor Seven. Never going to Kix again, so hope you have other ideas. Movie? Good idea. Maybe sometime. I'll think about it and get back to you. I will say, I was always a movie person on dates. I didn't realize until much later in life, movies make for terrible first dates. Well, movies make for great, like, midpoint dates, right? Terrible first dates. Because a first date is all about getting to know each other. And you can't talk in the movies. So a movie's more like, you know, third, fourth, fifth. It's down the ways a little bit. When you've kind of gotten to know each other, and now it's more about the idea of presence and spending time together. By the way, adds in like 90 seconds. Movies are more for that time period. Once you've kind of been out a few times and really gotten to know each other and gotten comfortable. But that's why things like coffee and dinner or the park or the beach, those are all great ways to have a first date. Places like parks and beaches are wonderful first dates because they're low cost, they're free, and they're very public, right? It's a nice way to go out with somebody in a very public space, kind of like the Valeria date we saw earlier. And so it feels safe for both parties. You are out in public, so both people feel on level, even ground. Dinner can feel awkward because there's always that, you know, I'm very old-fashioned in that if I invite you out somewhere, I am expecting to pay for both of us. However, dating looks very different these days, right? I've known a few people that are dating a few people at once, and I'm like, not in a polyamorous way. It's like, no, I'm talking to this person and this person and this person. I am dating all of these people, but I'm not in a relationship with any of them, right? I'm always more the like, I'm dating this person with the intention of entering into a relationship. And once that is there, if they are cool with being polyamorous or open, then we talk about that as a thing, right? And there's many different forms of polyamory, right? There is the people in relationships dating multiple people, but not all of those people dating, and you get into your polycules where you have all of the people kind of dating each other. But that's all conversations that you have with those people beforehand, right? Movies, terrible dates. Terrible early dates. Because you are sat in a room next to each other and you're not saying anything. So how are you supposed to get to know each other? But I chose that option because that was exactly the move I would do, because I'm bad at this. Okay, let's change our gear. You know what? Yeah, we'll go back to the leather jacket. It's badass time. Time to go be a badass. Oh! We got another overworld interaction. You find Sunder throwing a glove on the ground in front of Seven.
Huh?
What the fuck? Whose glove even is that? Do you only have one? Shh, it's more dramatic this way. I hereby challenge you to a dance battle. Seven keeps poking at his phone. Hey, dude, with the number after 6? Hello? Dance battle challenge here? Yeah, I heard you. 1 second, this is important. Sunder bites his lip, expression getting stormier. Yes, high score. He's ignoring him to play games on his phone. Okay, so let me get this straight. You want me, a professional dancer, to spend my time dancing here in public for you?
Uh-huh.
Yes. That'll be $5,000.
Hey.
What? No, I will show you I'm better. I'm the better, sexier dancer. Though, you're a friend, and you can cut me in on ticket sales to the events. So, let's say 3. Yeah, my agent will probably approve it for $3,000 plus royalties. That's absurd! I'ma start dancing. I'ma show them both up. What you know about this? What you know about this? Huh? I got them moves. You enthusiastically throw yourself into dancing, battling both of them. They both start laughing affectionately. Neither dances much, but the tension is gone from the air. And we win the battle! Losing never felt so good. Thanks, Triune. Ha, yeah, thanks for that. Thanks for taking the heat. Waste of a good lost and found glove, though. Hope to see you in the dungeon soon. Let me know if you need me. Let's go! Let's go! Second date with 7! If 7 invites us back to their place, is that sex, 7? I'm so sorry. You all go your separate ways. Alright. Anybody else hanging out? Oh, how about a movie? I could go for a horror or action. I hate horror, so action it is. Yeah, okay. How about we see The Dunge? It's showing at 6:30 most nights. I heard it's good. Let me know. I'm so down. Meet you inside. Don't bring the fan club. What? 7. How dare you? Thinks I'm bringing people with... You and 7 find your seats as the movie starts. The film features a virtuous hero struggling against the odds to save her son. Oh, well, maybe not. I just watched an action movie that I thought I would hate, but I actually liked it today. Nice. Which one? I tend towards liking action and rom-coms. That's usually my two go-tos. Oh, Deadpool Wolverine is great. Deadpool Wolverine is outstanding. And Hugh Jackman is delicious in that. Oh. Ryan Reynolds is okay too. I liked Ryan Reynolds as an actor before they started like putting him in a bunch of Detective Pikachu, right? Detective Pikachu, great movie. But that was kind of the beginning of Ryan Reynolds as Ryan Reynolds in a Ryan Reynolds movie. It's kind of the same thing I have with Chris Pratt, where I'm like, you just kind of keep doing the same character, and people are hiring you for that. Which, I mean, you know, get your bag. And Jennifer Garner. Yep. I love Jennifer Garner, dude. Alias was my shit back in the day. Loved Daredevil. Loved Elektra. Wesley Snipes also in it. Channing Tatum's Gambit. I never knew my daddy, but I'm pretty sure I shot out of his balls ready. That movie was fantastic. The heroine. We can do this, but we have to work together. I bet the son's going to become a sword to save her. A katana, maybe? Before long, the sidekick dies, and 7 frowns. Eventually, the hero mother emerges victorious, son standing proudly beside her. The lights come up, and you leave the theater. Oh yeah, also Chris Evans? Yeah. As Johnny Storm? Loved that. Because they pull it, like, the expectation is it's going to be Cap. And then it's like, hey, for all you old Marvel heads, it's Human Torch! That was a great moment. Yeah, no, that movie, fantastic. I am very much a big Wolverine fan. I'm hoping that, sounds like they haven't fully said no, that Deadpool isn't in the Wolverine game. So maybe we'll get a little bit more of that, you know, back and forth between them. The lights come up and you leave the theater. Oh man, maybe I set my expectations too high. Welcome to my channel, 7. Listen, I do my best, but you know, I'm a lot of loud noises and dumb jokes. Setting the bar for the medium, 7. I was like, yes, Captain America, and then flame on. That was so good. Yep, that's exactly what... I mean, that's what Deadpool himself is like. It's him! And then, yep, the big reveal. Maybe I set my expectations too high. I mean, it was fine. What did you think? I like spending time with you. 7 eyes you thoughtfully, but doesn't reply. You feel an impulse to give a gift, but you don't have anything to give. Love rank 2! Love wins! Yeah, we'll take Chain Lightning stuns. Oh my god, Olivia, go away! Olivia, nobody likes you. Leave.
Oh wow, hi guys. I totally didn't know you'd be here.
Olivia, you're giving off Eric. You're giving Eric? Go. Olivia, go.
Hey!
Seven makes a face as if pleading silently for rescue. Okay, bye, Olivia. I haven't seen you around the cafe lately, but I wanted to give you something. Seven, I wrote this person a letter. All right, I'll take it. Fans are important to me. All right, no, that is... Sorry, can you deliver it for me? Seven blinks. It's for Sungwoo, my ultimate bias. You tone-deaf bitch. Can you give it to him for me? Pretty please? He's not your fucking errand boy! Olivia? Back off! Read the room! He stares at her for several seconds. Mods, crush Olivia's balls.
Nuh-uh.
I think they're probably all asleep by now. Seven walks away. Wow, fame sure has gone to his head, huh? Olivia holding an envelope. Sungwoo is written on it with hearts for O's. I'll just have to figure out where Sungwoo's staying, I guess. That's stalking! It's not stalking if I don't bother him. It's just a letter. Nothing creepy in it either. No, Olivia, it absolutely is stalking! She sighs dreamily and wanders away. What is it with the non-Blade people being fucking creeps? Is Jesse the only fucking decent human being besides us in this town? Non-weapon person. God. I know you did, Seven. I know, sweetheart. I had to go. Sorry. Talk to you later. I'm gonna kick Olivia in the dick. Right in the lady nads. Oh, right, we have a date with Rowan. The mansion's front door does not have a doorbell, only a raven-headed door knocker. Knock gently. The door is cold against your fingers as you nervously tap it. The door swings open. It seems dark inside. Hello? A hoarse chuckle rasps from within the mansion. More. Only this and nothing more. We're walking in. You hesitantly step inside, but it's so dark it takes your eyes a moment to adjust. A hoarse chuckle rasps from a shadow. More. Only this and nothing more. Hush, Crowley. No jokes right now, please. Please, don't mind him. Thank you for coming. The tea is nearly ready.
Nothing more.
I know it's quoth the Raven, but Crowley, can you shut the fuck up? You find you're in a sitting room that smells of dusty feathers and moldy fabric. Welcome. Since you said you'd like tea, I made a fresh blend. Saffron, rose, and cardamom. That sounds fucking delicious. Rowan, take me, I'm yours. I consent to all of it. You made tea. Like from shit that you picked. I don't... Tell me I'm pretty. That's all... That's it. That's all I need, Rowan. I hope it calms our nerves enough that we can endure the appraisal. The appraiser will be here soon, but please, don't try your usual seduction tactics. He seems both lonely and bitter, which is dangerous. Oh shit, Eric is here? Got him. Let's use a light touch. Follow my lead. Can I lightly touch you instead? Rowan rolls their eyes, lips quirking as if unsure whether to smile or frown.
Nothing more.
Nothing more. Crowley! Rowan will say the safe word. Not you. My safe word is nothing more. That's how you know when to stop. Wanted it to be straightforward. Totally not confusing. Now that we have the rhetorical questions out of the way, a knock on the door interrupts you both, which then opens. Oh my god, I was kidding! I was joking! No!
Well, hello, lovelies. I wasn't expecting Triune as well. You're a scythe for sore eyes. Ha!
Boo! Boo! Boo this man!
Are you here to bid on the estate items as well?
I'll outbid you. Ha! You're welcome to try. Mick's summer job is killing monsters. They used non-binary, not Mr., not Ms., Mix. That's me. Mick's summer job is killing monsters. Word of the wise, don't spend money you don't have. Nobody likes debt. You don't know how much money I have. Check's pocket, $1.58. I'm loaded. Would you like some tea? I harvested the leaves just this morning.
No.
I'd rather not waste time, no matter how exciting. My store has to be closed while I'm here, after all. Let's just see the blades and be done with it. Rowan brings out a long silk-wrapped package. Just... Oh, it's a blade. Like not... Oh. My bad. I misunderstood. That they unwrap to reveal a sword and a sickle. They're family heirlooms from the British side of the family. Well, the sword is in the style of ancient Britain, around 2,000 years ago. It's fine workmanship for a replica. I'd give you 300 for it. Rowan clears their throat and speaks almost too quietly to be heard. It's not a replica.
Ugh.
This isn't a 2,000-year-old sword, my dear Enby. Be reasonable. It's the blade that Boudica wielded when she defeated the Romans and chased them from Wales.
Oh.
Eric blinks, then blinks again. He clears his throat awkwardly, gathering his thoughts. First of all, Boudica didn't defeat the Romans. They defeated her, sadly.
Oh.
Imperialist propaganda. Second of all, if you think this blade is more than 50 years old, you're dumber than you look. How dare you, Eric? Rowan, turn into a scythe. Rowan, turn into a scythe right now. Do it. I need something sharp. I'm just stating facts. Whether Rowan is trying to deceive me or has been deceived is immaterial. Do you have a certificate or some other documentation I can inspect? Rowan doesn't respond. Eric snorts and turns his attention to the sickle. Here, there is a bit of a family resemblance, What is this, a cousin? You tell me. That's so fucking offensive, Eric. Well, it's potentially a bit older than the other. Maybe 100 years or so. What is this crest? You're the expert. Now, don't sulk. It ruins your pretty forehead. The crest adds a bit of exotic flavor. Not many collectors of sickles, though. So it'd also be 300. I see. So do we have a deal? You won't get a better offer anywhere.
Nevermore.
Nevermore. Tell your pigeon to let the adults do the negotiating. I'll increase my offer to 350. He said the thing! He said, I'll give you about 350. I said, hell no, you can't have no 350. You a stalker.
I gave him $1.
Crowley gave him $1.
Future.
Look,
If you think being called a pigeon is an insult, you're hopeless. Everyone knows pigeons are the most romantic of birds. You should just go. 400, but that's my final offer. Why not reap the benefits of my expertise, I said leave, now. Eric hesitates and looks at you, a flinty defiance in his eyes. I'll force you to leave if I have to. Eric deflates and mutters as he heads to the door. I take time out of my day, pro boner, and do I even get a thank you? Reap what you sow. Rowan shuts the door on Eric unceremoniously. Well, I should have known better than to trust a profane merchant. Besides which, his aura seems to be sickening, as if it were rotting. I wouldn't have sold them to him, even for millions. I was mostly curious. What is the sickle? The sickle belonged to... I'm so sorry, Rowan. I'm gonna mess this up. The sickle belonged to it belonged to Bill, the greatest druidess of holy fire. I wanted to know what that was worth to people today, and now I do. I wish Alice were here to tell me what to do next, but then I wouldn't have this problem, Crowley preens Rowan's hair gently, making a soft clicking sound. Thank you for your support today. Hey, let's go! So we have, let's see, we can do gravity wells also do damage over time to any enemy being affected by them. Or gravity wells explode and do damage when they expire. I will take the dread. Suck them in, damage them. You said you wanted to wield me for love before. Today, you didn't need to be quite so forceful on my behalf, but I appreciate the intent. Anything for you, Rowan. You and me, we like this. And hopefully later, we'll be like this. Hey, yo. See, that's one on top of the other. It's, you know what? It's better to show you what I meant, Rowan. I don't know how I've earned your loyalty, but I'm glad to have it. You feel an impulse to give a gift, but you don't have anything to give. Yeah, that happens. Crowley, that's a bit abrupt, but yes, I will look forward to the dungeon if you want to wield me. Perhaps we can go scythe-seeing? I love you.
Farewell.
I'd like that. Excellent. Good day, then. You head home. See, when Rowan does the scythe puns, beautiful, fantastic, perfect, don't change anything. When Eric does it, it's cringe, it's gross, it's offensive. Still thinking about that movie. The characters were so stupid. The villains should have seen them coming. Fictional characters make the worst decisions. I mean, it makes for a good story. Okay. So if someone writes my biography, will they make me look dumb to sell more copies? I hope not. Oh well. Anybody ever told you you're all happiness, sunshine, and rainbows 7? I'm betting not. You and Eric have an unhealthy resonance. I would avoid him if I were you. I'm trying. I am doing my utmost best. And yet his orbit grows tighter. Take care. I'd love for something else to grow tighter. Maybe, like, the inseam of your pants, Rowan? Anything else that, you know, comes to mind that isn't about Eric? That'd be dope. In fact, if we could just never speak of him, I'd be so glad. Oh! It's my two loves!
You find Rowan arguing with Valeria. Rowan, no offense, but you can't pay me in leaves, or petals, or whatever even is this? Dust? Herbs, not mere leaves. They're conduits of the earth's power into the body. There's a moment of silence. Is she staring daggers at them? Ah, I get it. I need money, cash or credit. Conduits of power into my bank account.
Good day.
Oh, Triune, wonderful. Maybe you can help her understand. I'm trying to purchase a portrait of Crowley here to go on the family wall. But it seems my award-winning strain of Midnight Sun Saffron isn't good enough in exchange. Nope, even with a friend discount, you gotta pay actual money. $20 minimum. I don't have the money! I'll owe you, Valeria. What happens between you and her should not involve me. I pay my own debts. What then? You seriously don't have $20, Rowan? I would just rather give you something less forgettable in exchange for something so important and unique. I have an idea. Why not show me some magic in exchange instead? It must be worth something. What? But that's very personal. Are you sure? Love magic? Oh no, I have enough problems without getting into another love triangle or pentagram or whatever this is. Ah, I get it. Look, forget it. Here's just the sketch, but you can have this if you want. She hands over a small, beautiful acrylic of a white raven in flight, looking proud yet elegant. It's magnificent. I don't know how to express my gratitude. Crowley puffs up his feathers in delight. Next time, bring your money with you, all right? We peasants like that stuff, even if it's forgettable. Hey! Next date with our girl! Let's go! Noted. Thank you, Valeria, truly. Rowan and Crowley depart, looking pleased with themselves. Hell yes, dog. Shame we were too broke. Okay, the muffin stench is gone. Mostly. Want to come see my work some evening? Absolutely. Can't wait. We get to go on another date. We get to go on another date. Oh boy, I can't fucking wait, 'cause we get to go on another date. What is... Oh. Well, hello there, boys. Jesse! Get the fuck out of here. Okay, I have tickets. Did you want popcorn or something? Yeah, obviously. No, I'm good. But hey, Triun's here. Want to join us? We're seeing Double Edged. The movie's about a wielder who sneaks into a weapons-only mafia to rescue his partner. The reviews are pretty good for an action movie. Excellent fight choreography. I'll buy your ticket. My treat. Sure. I'll take this opportunity to get double the affection points. You all head in and watch the movie together. The lead seems unusually muscular for a librarian, but his love for his cute baseball bat boyfriend makes you smile. He's dumb as a post, but, get it? The thrilling moment follows a whole arsenal chasing the wielder over rooftops and through blacksmiths. Oh my god, it's Jason Bourne! At the climax, the wielder outsmarts the mafia boss in a showdown between baseball bat and broadsword. As credits roll, you breathe a sigh of relief. Love wins again, it seems. It's Pride Month, bro. Love has to win. It's the law. Not bad, right? I love the transformation effects. The real thing is less impressive, but it feels cool, you know? Whoa, hey. I thought your transformation was impressive. Yeah, it's like CG for cool and glamorous. It's like CG stands for cool and glamorous. Jesse, shut the fuck up and leave. Go be with Samantha. You are ruining this for me. And they made
and they made the mafia boss easy to hate. Like when she grabbed her lieutenant's hilt without asking. Oh my. Anyway, thanks for the invite, Sev. It was fun. Let's watch something again sometime. Sure thing.
See ya.
Later, cuz. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. We take the free affection points. You return to your afternoon walk. At some point, we're also supposed to meet another DLC character. But I don't remember when she shows up. Oh, I was gonna go change my clothes. Is it important? Not necessarily. But it feels thematic, you know? I feel like I would change before a date. You know what? We're gonna go low cash. Plus, now I look like I'm from Clarabskull. Mais oui. The soundtrack just changes. Bing bing ba da da ding ding ba da da ding ding ba da da. You turn onto the side street that houses Valeria's art studio. But the smile on your face drops off as you see Jake walk out. Saw, dude. You stand in front of him, arms crossed, trying to project confidence. And maybe just the tiniest bit of menace. Get out of my way. You get out of my way. Sorry, buddy. I'm gonna be in your way a long time.
Oh, yeah?
I'm trying to walk down the street and you won't let me. You're a dick. Look, can we skip the bullshit? You're just jealous. And that's your problem, not mine. He gives you a grin, then saunters away. His smile is very creepy. Whistling. You watch him walk away and turn to look at Valeria's door. You should just leave Jake alone and go in. Yeah, you will. Anytime now. Now, you know what? We're here for Valeria. The studio smells of paint, some kind of woody, spiced perfume.
Oh, I thought you'd be here later. Did you see Jake?
Yeah, I talked to him. He's being ridiculous right now. Thank you for being honest with me. Speaking of which, she twirls a strand of her hair nervously and looks away. Speaking of messy, I have something to show you. I want to trust you with a new part of me. Oh? Chat, get the new emote ready. It's time to get comfy. Get cozy. What's up, Spo? It's time to get comfy, get cozy, and eat ass. She wants to share a new part of herself. Let me get you a shout out here, Spo. By the way, friends, if you haven't yet, not only shout out to SpoRx, but if you're not doing so already, then I urge you to follow Spo on YouTube. Go subscribe and go watch the video tutorial he just did on how to make emotes. It is fantastic. It is the websites and techniques that he's showing is what I use to make many of the emotes that I use on this channel. Shout out to Spo because he's the one that initially shared those websites with me to make all of the emotes for you, of which I've made well over 100. So if I go missing, it was tonight's short. Wait, what?
I hope you don't go missing. Go subscribe to Spo. Go watch his emote tutorial video. Make sure you like it. Click the thumbs button. Smash that subscribe button. Oh, okay. You posted a vid in short after stream. Gotcha. Sorry, I was confused. I thought you mean if you go missing in chat, it's because you're doing things. Got you. Oh, about us. Oh, I see. Gotcha. All right. Well, I hope. Make sure there's no, like, windowless vans parked out front. Because, you know, I'm sure if they're willing to take away a show from a late night talk show host, then who knows? We could all be getting black bagged these days. But hopefully nothing happens. And y'all go follow Spo. He's an awesome human being. Makes great video tutorials. Makes great content in general. But yeah, go check it out. But now for the part that Valeria is trusting us with. She's got a new part that she's trusting us with. And it's time to eat booty, eat booty, eat booty, 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 butt, booty, butt. I need to get that song from Denizen as soon as it's finished. Denizen is making a song all about eating booty. And I can't wait to hear the full thing. But she's sharing a new part of herself with us. And I'm not sure, she's not sure she should. Do you really want to know who I am? I want you to be honest. It's a big step, but I want to take it with you. Me too.
Yeah.
I'm in. Really? Okay then. Come with me. Oh my. I thought we did that the last time, but I'm down to again. Hey girl. You walk through Verona Beach with Valeria, holding hands in near silence. Both of you are nervous with anticipation. It feels palpable between you. You keep walking till you reach the mall. Valeria tugs you to the side. Valeria, please, we're in public. Oh my. Oh shit! She searches your face as you take in the mural on the once plain wall. What do you think? It's
Thanks.
Fucking beautiful, Valeria. You really think so? Wow, thank you. This is my last secret, mine and Jake and Jessica's. We are the Roses of Venus. I've heard of you! You're like a famous artist! That's what we made together. We'd bring beauty and love to the streets around the world. You're one of maybe 30 people in the world who knows who we are? That's a big secret. What? Being an internationally renowned art provocateur?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, well, I guess I trust you. Well, that's my secret. This is who I am. Istanbul was Constantinople. Well, it was Istanbul to Constantinople. It was Istanbul to Constantinople. Paris, Tokyo, New York. Fuck. Been to London and Paris and Tokyo, down to London and Shanghai and Istanbul, and now I believe in Valeria. I believe in Valeria. I say her name and she appears. And now Verona Beach. Our last job altogether was the Louvre. It got us a lot of attention. I think we're wanted by Interpol now, and Jessica wanted more of it. The more dangerous it got, the better. I just needed to get away from it all, you know? Lie low. It's probably for the best. Jessica's probably gonna wind up in prison somewhere. No chance of running into Jessica on Main Street. This is the opposite of her scene. Valeria looks at you, the truth of her painted on the wall behind, impossibly bright. Let's fucking go! Heavy finishers have a wider damage area, and heavy finishers confuse enemies. So, attacks do critical damage against confused enemies. Well, let's lean into the confusion. Spoken like a true bisexual.
Plus, I'm really starting to like it here. More than like it, maybe.
You stand together, people talk about the mural and take pictures as the sun goes down. You feel an impulse to give a gift, but you don't have anything to give. I'm a broke bitch, okay? I know, game. You head home. Nope. No post-date text? Huh. Alright. Anybody else hanging out? Anybody else hanging out? Don't make me chase you now. I think that's it. I think we can officially dunge. Well, where are we at relationship-wise? I guess Sunder is pretty close to the next level. Everyone else is pretty far from the next level. We have been going almost 6 hours. It is almost 2 in the morning. But we did just hit that level 4. Alright. We're gonna delve with Sunder. At least try to get him up to the next level.
What do monsters shop for?
Boss fight! Ha! 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 Ow! Get back here, you bitch! Hell yeah! Ooh! We got a business suit Onyx recipe this time. Let's go. I am getting my clock cleaned. Ooh, fabric. Love to see it. All right. The bleed is pretty great. I am out of zines. Suck it! They thought they killed me last time. I came back stronger. Wiser. Like a Kelly Clarkson song. Let's see. Okay. Let's go check this direction. Now you'll notice, the astute viewers may have noticed, that the dungeon does change. It is procedurally generated. And so floors will change from delve to delve. Okay. I think there was still a crab phone up here. Yeah. Trying to run from me. Harry Potter and the audacity of this phone. Okay, that's the way down. I don't remember how many floors there are to dungeons. I want to say it's like 15 to 20. There we go. What do we got? Ooh, we got sword cufflinks recipe. I think I know who'd like that. Who do we know that's a sword and would wear cufflinks? Sunder watches the waterfall, mesmerized. You feel an impulse to give a gift, but you don't have anything to give. The sound of water is almost musical. Not very good for dancing, though. More like trance. You think they have a romantic music store? I guess those don't really exist anymore. But malls aren't popular anymore either, and here we are. So anything's possible. Oh well, let's keep going. Anybody else used to be a mall rat growing up? Oh.
Jesse said he's worried about you and one of your boyfriends. He wouldn't tell me why, though. Are you okay, sweetie?
I'm fine.
I'm sure you can handle it, but maybe I can help? What's wrong? With the boyfriend, I mean.
I think he's lying to me.
What? Not to my baby, he's not. You don't talk to that person anymore. You deserve better. Manipulative people are bad company. I know it's easier said than done, but take care of yourself. Good luck out there, sweetie.
Thanks, Mom. Oh. Sorry, let me allow that. Also, welcome in, Paragon. Bunch of loser mall rat kids. You don't buy anything. You hang out all day, act like you fucking live here. That was me. Would you like a chocolate-covered pretzel? How's it going, buddy? Welcome on in. Shout out to Paragon DVP, by the way. Friends, if you're not already following, do so. Let me get you that shout out. And that shout out. There we go. Well, hell yeah. Hope you're having a good night. I am. I hope you are too. Yeah, we're actually just delving through the dungeon, dating some swords, you know. Our weapons are cute. Just making sure I'm lurking. I got D&D in the morning, so gonna get ready for bed. Absolutely. Have fun playing D&D. Enjoy your lurk. Thank you so much for being here. I appreciate you. Alright. Level 10, the farthest we've ever gotten. Enjoy your lurk, friendo. Alright, let's change weapons You know what? I want to get further with Valeria. I would like to max out our relationship with her first. Oh, the combo potential. The heavy finishers confuse. And when they're confused, our attacks are critical. Oh. Feel like a break? Yeah, maybe in a second here we'll go on a little date ski with our Val pal. Ow. Stop shooting shit at me. God. Look, woohoo! I'd high-five you if I could. You're already in my hand. It's close enough. Okay. Let's go check out the other side of this dungeon, and then we'll hit the date spot on our way back. Fuck the shooting enemies, dude. Okay, we've been that way. But I see a vault in here. Oh my god. Yo, what's up, DKC? Welcome on in, friendo. Welcome, welcome. Give me 1 sec here. Let me get you a shout out. Just make sure this room is... Oh god, there are more enemies. 1 sec, 1 sec. Hold, please. Okay. Whew. Alright. There we go. How's it going? Welcome on in, buddy. Let me get you some shouties. How's stream? Going great, dude. This is one of my favorite games of all time. I am a firm believer that everybody should play Boyfriend Dungeon at least once in their lives. The game is fantastic. Friends, if you're not already following DKC, make sure you do so. Yeah, you're very welcome. Very welcome. Yeah, this is like... I'm a big narrative games player, right? I love me a good dating sim. But, like, the fact that it is Dungeon Delver dating sim, it's just outstanding. Alright, what are we looking at? Money-wise, yeah, $23. It's not a lot. We have a decent amount of crafting materials. I think we could go down one more floor. We're certainly not quite dead yet. I also appreciate that there's no real punishment if you die on a dungeon. Like... You still get all of the stuff that you had before.
Huh?
Oh yeah, there's a date spot. Reminiscent of Steinlen, but even more poppy and mainstream. Probably just a lazy knockoff, but it's possible the artist is knowingly commenting on the commercial placement. It'd be nice if the piece were both pretty and honest. They're both important components, wouldn't you say? In art, of course. Both are essential. Ha! You're just agreeing with me, coward. You and me, we're doomed if you're a liar. Even just as friends. I guess we'll find out sooner or later, huh? Well, it's a good thing I've been honest with you. You feel an impulse to give a gift, but you don't have anything to give. Heads up, ads incoming in like 5 minutes. Let's keep delving. I went the wrong fucking way. It's down here. Alright. Oh, that did not give as much XP as I had hoped. Oh, but we did get an elevator. I like the confusion stun combo we have going on with this dagger. That's a good little combo. Because when we confuse them, they don't attack us. And when they're confused, our attacks are automatic crits. It's very good. And all of our heavy attacks confuse. And when they damage us, they're stunned. So we kind of have a nice little loop running. Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! I gotta remember to keep an eye on my health. Almost bit the dust there again. Okay. Cool, so we've made the loop there. Alright, next room. Oh, nice. Another relaxy spot. Sure. You have time for a little self-indulgence, right? You sit in the massage chairs. They begin to vibrate and knead your back. Ah. Too soon it's over. You feel more relaxed. Valeria stretches with a happy groan. Do you think the monsters use massage chairs to relax when they're not fighting? Definitely.
Yeah.
She laughs to herself. All those weird vertebrae need special massage expertise, I'm sure. Until we chop them up, let's go! There we go. Now we're getting some better crafting materials. And we got like 30 bucks, dude? Hell yeah, dog. Ah! Hey, hey! Trying to shoot me? go. Man, the stacks of cash give us way more money than the chump change we find on the floor. I will have to remember that. Look for stacks of cash. Oh, cultist robes. Okay. Okay. Got another level down. Oh! Already into the shit. There. Wild that we just start out the floor in a combat room. A little rude, if you ask me. Oh, mini boss room. There. Okay. That's another room down. Oh, ice skating rink. I feel like, did we miss? Oh, I guess not. I thought maybe we missed a branch somewhere. Yeah, we'll go on a skating date. Never quite got the hang of ice skating. It's fun, don't get me wrong. I just fall down a lot. I hope you're ready. Hang on to me. Are you sure? I'd bring you down. We've seen this date. How do I stop? She slips and stumbles, but we help her. She regains her balance, excitement flushing her cheeks. Eventually, you take off the skates. You feel an impulse to give a gift, but we have nothing to give. Okay. This is definitely going to be a boss fight. In fact, I think this is the final boss of this dungeon. Uh-oh! Skettios! Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Almost there. We got killer combo. What is that? Kill 5 enemies in 1 second or less. Nice. Didn't even mean to do that. And we got overcame fear change. You've cleared the mall dungeon. A new plushie can be found in your apartment. We got fear of change conquered. Let's fucking go. Hell yeah, dog. That is the final boss of this dungeon. Now, the nice thing is, not only do we unlock a new weapon to date, you found an anime t-shirt recipe.
Ooh woo!
And we found a knight helmet recipe. Let's meet our new weapon, shall we? The chipped polearm is a little unwieldy in your hands. As you touch it, it transforms. They're also very cute. Comfy crew, I'd like you to meet Sawyer.
Hey, whoa, careful. Hi, I'm Sawyer.
They are adorable.
Sorry I'm a little long. I don't mean to be awkward to wield.
Oh my.
Actually, I didn't mean to be down here at all. My memory's fuzzy, and my head hurts like crazy.
Also, Sawyer, trans icon in the game. We got them triunes lefts for Sawyer. Get it? Because the rainbow slime is triune's rights. So the trans Pokemon is triune's lefts.
I feel like something's missing. It's weird.
Your blade is cracked.
I guess I should go to the hospital and call my mom.
Probably a good idea.
Blacksmith.
Probably also a good idea.
But all that has to wait because I'm late to history class. Oh.
Oh.
Party! My professor's gonna
They're the
talk me
anime
nuts for
kid
sure.
running to class, toast in mouth meme.
But, maybe I could buy you lunch to say thanks.
Sure.
Here's my number. Bye for now.
Bye, Sawyer. Have fun. They hurry away towards the exit. Okay. And that is Dunge cleared. Let's go! And we get a bonus if we leave the dunge alive. And we maxed our date, our love rank with Valeria. And we're wielder level 15. Hell yeah. We made it out alive. Okay.
Hey, nice meeting you. It's so cool to meet another non-binary person, and you're so powerful too. Anyway, I don't know if you're free, but I could buy you breakfast or lunch at Kix. It's my favorite place.
Sure.
Ooh woo, Baka notices you. Perfect, see you there.
I'm poking fun, but yeah, anime protagonist voice. Sawyer does give anime voice. They're adorable and I love them, but it's a little like,
oh, me? I hope you don't mind, but like, you're really cool. Ah, jeez. I hope that my professor isn't too mad at me. I know, I'll bring them a gift, and then they can't dock me points. Ooh woo.
I've been thinking a lot, and I've decided, for sure, I don't want you to die. Wasn't planning on it. Haha, yeah, so, wanna hang out? Summer nights are the best, no death allowed. Yeah, okay, sure, man. See you at the beach at 9. Hey, I'm getting some weird vibes from my basement, I mean, my club's basement. It's always been creepy, but this is different. I think I saw a monster down there. I'll check it out. Cool, thanks. So, that's our next dunge, by the way.
It doesn't seem like the monsters will come upstairs, so we could just dance and ignore them, I guess. Let me know if you need someone to wield.
Thanks, Sunder. Eric, lose my fucking number, bro.
Looks like there's another dungeon now under La Rosa. That idiot Sunder will probably get himself killed down there.
Good thing he has you to save him.
Cool. Thanks, man. Okay. See, look. We have the bug plushie. That's what we got for beating the dungeon at the mall. Uh-oh, we need a Uwu Baka t-shirt. Hell yeah. Sussy Baka. Let's see. We have the knight helmet recipe. I have come up with a new recipe. Sword cufflinks. Okay, we definitely need the sword cufflinks, because that is a gift. Oh, yeah, we can finally get the Sleepy Time zine. Okay, the single malt scotch is a gift. So let's get that one. Okay, we don't have the wire for that at the moment. Okay, we need to buy 3 glue and 1 more wire. 3 glue, 1 wire. Let's make the summer dress. It's cute. Let's make the suit. Now we can match with Isaac. Okay. So we need 3 glue, 5 cloth, 3 glue, 5 cloth, 1 wire. 3 glue, 5 cloth, 1 wire. Chat, I hope you're taking notes. I'm not. Puts most monsters to sleep. I think I'm good with the chemistry zine, honestly. There we go. We have new cute summer dress. Look at this. Only legal between spring and autumn. Well, we're in luck. We got our new suit. We have our maybe senpai will notice me, uwu.
Oh no, I sure hope I don't look like a sussy baka in this.
Alright, what did I say? It was 1 wire, 5 cloth, and 3 glue. 1 wire, 5 cloth, 3 glue. I don't remember how much money we have. Okay, we need... Oh, we've got 43. Okay, we've got the wire that we need now. We just need glue and cloth. And that's all at Champion Athleisure. So we needed 5 cloth. That's going to be 25 bucks. We're not going to have enough for all of it. Okay, that's the 3 glue. That gets us 2 fabric. Didn't Eric have a way to trade for fabric, or was it fabric for plastic? Shit, it was fabric for plastic. Eric, you unbelievable bitch. Useless. Alright, we're gonna have to pick what we make. We're not gonna be able to make everything. Alright, let's make the fashion zine. Because I feel like more zines the better. And then we can make the knight helmet. There we go. Alright, so that works out, because I'm in no rush to make cultist robes. Creates a decoy. That could also be fun. We just make a fake us. But for now, I'm good with the... Carry more beverages, but fewer zines. Cool, it does exactly the same as our flower crown. Praise the sun! Alright. Let's get in our summer gear. Go on some dates, shall we? I did notice we haven't gotten a text from Valeria yet. Which is interesting. Huh. Okay, so we have a date at the beach. Be careful, it's dangerous. So our new dungeon is at La Rosa, or in the basement of it. You know what, let's go out with Sunder. Get him ranked up.
Hey.
You find Sunder and Mandy sitting on a dune. Sunder appears to be drinking. Woo!
Uh-huh.
Woo! Yeah, being alive is the best, right? I wouldn't recommend it. You know, most people are dead statistically. That's a lot of people. Really, a lot. Sometimes I try to calculate the number of ghosts there should be. Even if 1% of people had unfinished business, there'd be millions of ghosts. All kinds of ghosts. Sultans, schoolgirls, fashion designers, farmers, everyone. Are you really trying to be more goth than me? No, I'm being really anti-goth right now, Mandy. Keep up! I'm saying living is like the VIP section of the universe. Why all this death stuff? Why not? It's all around us. That's what being alive means, right? Dying? What about books and mountains? They're not alive, but they're way better than people. What about you, Triune? Do you think about death often? I mean, I'm a millennial, so it crosses my mind from time to time. You spend time chatting, looking out over the moonlit ocean. Eventually, there's a silence, and Mandy clears her throat. I'm getting hungry. You must be too, Sunder. How about a snack? I forget now, the sword cufflinks that we made. Well, I guess Sunder does like them. Yeah, that's fine. We give them to Sunder. Mandy looks at you curiously. Sure, a snack sounds good. You hear that, lover boy? They're up for it. What do you mean? Is that like snack with 2 C's? 'Cause I'm like goldfish. I'm the snack that smiles back.
Hey.
Cut it out, Mandy. What? You haven't told poor Triune about our little hobby? What hobby? Oh, Mandy, just go home if you're feeling antsy. Suit yourself. Just don't stay out too late. The sun comes up fast in summer. Why would that matter? Why would it matter if the sun comes up? Mandy slinks away into the evening. Sunder glares after her. Sunder sighs, apparently at a loss for words. Do you sparkle in the sunlight, Sunder? What was that about? I don't want to talk about it. Not right now. A cold breeze comes in from the ocean, chilly against your skin. If I shiver, will he put his arm around me? Or his jacket? You poor thing. He rubs your goosebumpy arms. Yes. Sunder's hands aren't any warmer, but the friction helps relax you a little. He takes off his jacket and settles it around your shoulders. Hey, it's you! Jaquette mentioned? Yes. The same time exact. Same brain cell. You got there. I have that one too now. Yeah, this one. The what? To the frame exactly, it was. I mean, kind of looks a little like you, Jaquette. A little bit. The hair, facial hair, the abs. It's a striking resemblance. How much did they pay you to be in this game? And here you said you never played it. You haven't even played a game that you're in? Just need to get your summer bod going? That's what I'm saying, dude. There you go. Hey, we got some cool shades, too. Hell yeah. Here, I also got you a little gift. I always wake up too late to use them. You don't come out often in the daylight, do you, Sunder? Why? Thanks. And I know you said you want the truth. I've been thinking about that. I guess I still have some things I'm not ready to talk about. I know what you are. You're impossibly fast. You're able to push away a truck with a single hand. Say it, Bella. He's not just a sword, he's a Vorpal sword! It looks like he's started to shiver. By the way, I like how Sunder has no nipples, but Jonah nips out, dude. Nips out. Let's just forget about this and I'll walk you home where it's warm. You're always cold to the touch, Sunder. What do you mean? You walk together through Verona Beach until you arrive at your building. You give him his jacket back. Bye, jacket. And he puts it back on gratefully. Before Mandy ran her mouth, I had so much fun with you tonight. Usually around now I get the summertime blues, but with you, I feel so alive. Ha! I get it. Rank 3, let's go! Bleeding does more damage. Let's go! Like, all my dark thoughts don't weigh me down. And honestly, I don't want to go back to my lonely apartment. It's like a crypt. I'd kick myself later if I didn't ask. Can I come up? Come up where? I got some options. Please do. We're gonna get lucky twice in one stream, dude! Let's go! Happy Pride Month! Can I get a few kisses here? Can I get in a few kisses here? You can get a lot more than that, brother. I told you, this is Ho Run. Date everything. Except Eric. Fuck you, Eric. You linger on the street corner before leading him upstairs. He waits outside the apartment politely until you invite him in. Get it? Wow, I like your place. You have good taste. You haven't even tasted me yet, friendo. Give it a second. I'm a little nervous, but I just want to treat you right. Just feed me and tell me I'm pretty. It's real easy. You spend the evening together. He's athletic and attentive, singularly focused on making you feel good. Like the content on this channel? Make sure to follow and subscribe if you're watching on YouTube. You notice his skin and blade remain strangely cold to the touch, no matter how long you cuddle. Kiss more. You snuggle up and kiss a few extra dozen times before he staggers to his feet, pulling his clothes back on. Oh my. Can't wait till next time, but got some things to do tonight. Later, hotness. He lets himself out, and you soon fall asleep. Right? the Giga Chad. I love it. Just wanted to say hi. You're cooler the more I get to know you, so thanks. Like Barrett said in Final Fantasy Remake, you know what, Sunder? You all right. Let's dunge. I hope that's a euphemism. Let's see our new glasses. Enemies bleed when they damage you. How about that? So we have a beret from Valeria that helps us. And we have glasses from Sunder. Both of the gifts that we've been given by our blades do the things that they want us to do in combat. Let's put on our glasses and our Sussy Baka shirt and go meet Sawyer, shall we? I don't quite see anybody hanging out around town yet. So, if you haven't figured out, chat, how the dating in this game works is you use a weapon in a dungeon until you level up their romance bar enough, right? And then, once you've leveled up their bar to where it says max, then they're supposed to call you for a date. I don't know why Valeria hasn't called us yet or texted us. We might have to enter the new dungeon or get others up to that rank first, but I don't think so. You find Sawyer and Olivia arguing. Olivia! Fuck off! No more freebies. You haven't worked here for like a year. Come on, just one more measly sandwich? I owe a friend big time, please. Is your friend Triune by chance? Huh? How did you know?
Hi.
Oh, hi, Triune. I'm just, paying for us both. Sawyer, I got it. It's fine. Olivia, I would like to pay for Sawyer's order, please. Sawyer digs in their pockets for money, blushing. Oh, here, I found this. How many of these can I give you? They fold out 5 lumps of sugar in their palm. Olivia shakes her head. Sawyer seems slightly panicked. I don't have $5? Fuck my Chungus life, I spent it all. Why am I always such a broke bitch? Let's just talk. Olivia seems to come to a decision and sighs. She summons a smile for you. I'm not giving you Seven's number so that you can bug him about Sungwoo or whatever. It's fine. Keep your money, both of you. Just take the sandwich, please. Go on. But Sawyer, I swear to all the gods, this is the last time, okay?
You bet. Thanks. You're the best, Livy.
Yeah, I am. You sit at a table. It doesn't look like Sawyer has anything to eat. You want to split this?
Oh, I'm fine. Don't worry about it.
As you eat, you see their eyes tracking your sandwich carefully, unable to stop staring. Sawyer, would you eat the damn sandwich?
No, don't slow down. Sorry. Let's talk about something else.
They swallow hard and avert their eyes. I insist. At your more forceful invitation, Sawyer takes half and wolfs it in 2 bites. Here, please eat the other half.
Here, I want you to have these, okay?
We got the 5 sugar lumps. Wonderful. They give you a few sugar lumps. You awkwardly stuff them in your pocket. Why do you just have loose sugar like pocket sand? Sawyer smiles, pleased with themselves.
Hey, I was looking online yesterday, and a lot of weapons in Verona Beach are getting chipped lately.
We've met a few already. Is swallow hard? Ayo. That comes later. I said what I said.
Maybe there's something about the dry summer heat that makes us brittle? Maybe you have to train more, Baka.
Maybe someone's doing it.
What, chipping us on purpose? A serial chipper? I'm not sure what the point would be. I hope they're not targeting students in particular. That'd be so creepy.
I think they're targeting wielders named Triune specifically. Spoilers. Sawyer's eyes wander back to your plate, where only crumbs remain. A wildcat growl erupts from under the table. Is there an animal loose in here? After a moment, you realize it's Sawyer's stomach.
Sorry, geez. Even after you shared your sandwich with me, to be honest, I can't afford much to eat. I had a good job for a while, and I get free rent from my mom, but it's hard. I mean, difficult. How do people afford eating anyway?
Sawyer, you have no goddamn idea. It is 2026. It's gotten worse.
Is everyone rich? Restaurants are so expensive.
It's gotten worse.
And they rip people off.
It's gotten worse. This game is 8 years old. It's gotten worse.
Scones only cost like 10 cents of flour and 10 cents of butter. And here they are being tree-fitty. I'm in a business class, and it seems to me someone could disrupt that market easily. Cut out the middleman, buy the ingredients yourself. I could make an app that tells you how to make a dish like a restaurant would.
It's called a cookbook, Sawyer. Those already exist.
You'd save costs by not paying a waiter or hostess to... Boom! What do you think?
I read that weird.
And you'd save costs by not paying a waiter or hostess, too. Boom! What do you think?
You just invented cooking.
Oh yeah, cooking. That's what it's called. This is all so dumb. I really am a baka. I don't know, I hate business stuff, to be honest. I'm more into history class. I was just taking it for easy credits, but everyone in the class is so competitive.
You're taking business for ease?
have to come up with a business idea for my semester project, and this is all I got. My next step would be documenting the process, cooking, to use the technical term. I'm the one who told you! But I don't even know how to boil an egg. I tried once and ended up with a black husk.
I mean, I could teach you. I was a chef for years, Sawyer. Do you want me to teach you how to cook?
That would be all according to Keikaku, or amazing. I'll do a little research on egg boiling first, but then I'll hit you up for lessons. If I bring the ingredients, do you think...
What? Sawyer takes a breath and gathers their courage.
Is it a date? Ooh.
I fucking hope so. Because otherwise you're gonna be in my house. And it's gonna be weird cooking with me naked and it not being a date. That said, remember, friends don't let friends fry bacon naked.
Okay, I'll try to play it cool. Yeah, I've got to get to history, but let me know when you're heading to the dungeon. I did some first aid on my cracked blade, and I'm ready to fight again.
Hell yeah. And we got throw. Heavy attacks throw the glaive, immobilizing enemies. They can still attack. We just pin them to the ground.
Bye.
Talk to you soon.
To be clear, I'm not doing anime Uwu voice as a jab at Sawyer because I like them as a character. They're really sweet and well-meaning. It's just that's the best voice I could come up with to match the one in game. And it's hard to do anime voice and not make it the memes of the
Uwu, I'm just a sussy baka. Oh.
Heart? Is that too much? Nah. I'll send a heart back. Although, eggplant. Also a good text back.
It sounds like to boil an egg, you have to use a lot of water, like a whole pot full. So that was my problem.
Oh, you have a lot to learn, sweetie.
You bet!
Oh, Sawyer. Sawyer. Alright. Let's get back into our dunge gear. Yeah, you know what? Camo jacket. Alright. And if we don't see anybody hanging out in town, I think that is where we will go ahead and call it tonight. Because it has been almost 7 hours. My goodness. Oh shit. We got Seven and Sawyer hanging out. Well, it would be rude not to say hello. But let's just make sure we're not missing anybody else. I don't think so. Alright, let's go see what Seven and Sawyer are up to. You find Seven and Sawyer chatting. Seven is shrugging. I just did what felt natural and took the opportunities as they came.
I don't understand. You just decided to become a dancer and then it happened?
Sort of, yeah. I worked hard, but also got really lucky. Right place, right time.
What if it went wrong? What were your plans B, C, and D?
Sawyer, has anyone ever talked to you about undiagnosed anxiety? My plans? B, C, on D? B, C, on D's nuts! Got him! Hey guys, what's up?
I have other meds. Oh, you meant a backup plan? No.
Whoa! Wow, no backup plan?
Why? What are your life goals then? How did you pick your dream career?
I want to change the world. I don't know if that's a career exactly, though. Sometimes I want to go help volunteer to feed hungry children across the world. But sometimes I want to go fight the greedy politicians making that hunger happen. But most of the time it's hard enough just getting up in the morning for class.
I hear that. It helps when you know you can go to the dungeon with Triune afterwards, though, huh?
Yeah, definitely. I sleep much better after all that exercise.
Aw, thanks, you two.
Whoa, Triune, you've been here the whole time?
Yeah. I waved and said, "Hey, Seven and Sawyer," when I walked up. Senpai has noticed you. Feel anxiety.
Hey.
Sneaky, sneaky. But you're welcome, of course, and welcome to stay.
Oh, yeah, definitely very welcome to all the compliments. I hope you know you're really special to us. We don't talk about you, like, all the time, but you're a mutual interest, you could say. Like Korean barbecue.
Yeah, except, wait, what? Triune isn't like food at all.
Oh no! People have said I'm like chicken. A finger licking good. I'm scrumdiddly-umptious. I'm the snack that smiles back.
You're welcome. Listen, I understand if y'all never want to fucking speak to me again. I get it. I know. I'm cringe. I'm sorry. Yeah, except, wait, you're not like food at all.
Sure they are. We both like them. We go out for them. What else? I'd like to slurp them up.
You're just hungry.
You're right. How did you know? I heard there was free pizza in one of the dorms. Wanna come?
I mean, I gave Seven a pizza.
Nuh-uh.
No, I'll pass this time. Talk to you both later.
See you soon, I hope.
And then he walked away all like,
"'Cause in the stars tonight. So watch me breathe the fire, set the dynamite. Shining through the city with a little funky soul."
Get it? Because he's like BTS. And they go their separate ways. Oh, thank you. Thank you. All right. Any other datables hanging out in town? Just in case. Like that song as stupid as it is? Dude, I fucking love Dynamite. That song is catchy as shit. Okay? Like, I don't listen to a ton of BTS's stuff, but Dynamite slaps. I liked Butter.
Smooth like butter, like a criminal undercover. You're hot like summer.
Yeah. The one they did with Halsey. Fuck, what was the name of that one? Boy in Love. That one. That one bangs, dude. I don't listen to a lot of Try his Life is Strange fan. Cringe is fine by me. I say that with love. What do you mean?
Wowzers, JR. I don't know what that means. I've never been cringe. That's like hella. That would be like hella awkward if I was cringe.
I'm teasing. Thank you. Cringe is part of my brand. I'm a 40-year-old who plays dating sims on the internet. There's gonna be cringe.
You were balls deep into BTS like 2016 to 2019? Oh, wouldn't we all like to be, brother? You know what I'm saying? Hey, yo. The O face. Oh. No, they had some real hits. And they're supposed to be doing a comeback again. I think like 2 or 3 of the members left to do their military service. And I think they're like out now or getting out now. So hopefully we'll hear more from BTS again soon. Oh, yeah. They are touring right now. It's part of the Life is Strange brand too? Absolutely is. Absolutely is. Okay. Let's... Why hasn't Valeria texted me back? I'm over here love maxing and she's not hitting me up. Alright. Let's dive in here so that we can see what the dungeon's like. Because I am gonna have to do some level grinding.
Don't overdo it just to impress me.
Jin is like 33, so we'll see how long they last. 33 is like 500 years in K-pop. Very true. Very true. I hope for some time longer. Maybe she's not a fan of cringe. Maybe. See, I'm more so than BTS. I'm a Twice fan. That's my favorite band. And they've been together for found a secret shortcut. Cool. Racing game recipe, huh? Ow! You bastard! Blackpink as well. Yep. I definitely like Twice is my number one. I mean, I don't know if it shows up really, but like, there's a picture of Sana from Twice on the wall there. Has been since day one. That's my favorite. I'm a big Sana fan. She's like a human Shiba Inu. There we go. Big Sonic fan? No. Sorry. You got me there. Sana. S-A-N-A. Sana. Like sana colita de rana. Like that. That. Blackpink. You're impressed? You're impressed that I know that? Best thing you've heard all day? I've lived in southern New Mexico for, it's 2026, 27 years as of this month. I'm like, at this point, I lived in New Mexico twice as long. Twice mentioned? Twice as long as I lived in Montana. So. Okay, 7. Talking shit. I wanted to get at least to level 3 so that we can try and open up an elevator. But no, I also married in years back. My first wife is Hispanic, or was my first wife, was my wife, is still Hispanic. And I even was, believe it or not, she was Hispanic. She was and still is, in fact. Why does that sound like the beginning of We Will Rock You? Just do. Divorce hit her so hard, she switched ethnicities. That's funny. No, I was actually even no, you're good. You're absolutely good. Believe me, she's said far worse about me. No, I was even the praise and worship leader of the English service in her father's Spanish church for a year. You learn a lot of Spanish real quick. I learned that's when I made the joke. I think during the last stream where I was like, "Yeah, they always loved my jokes." They said that they had a nickname for me because I was so funny. They said that the person that makes them laugh really a lot is called a güerito. And that was me, güerito, the person who makes people laugh. It's me, the güerito. It's a joke I love to tell. Okay, 7 might be a little bit busted, dude. The finishers stun and shoot chain lightning from one monster to another. So you can just kind of stun lock them. It's kind of messed up. Oh, we got a silver ring recipe. Hell yeah. Okay. This is what the cash machine looks like. Liquidate. Oops, looks like it broke. Okay, so that gives us liquid. Access, I think, opens up the secret monster shop. And let's go back, and there was that thing in this room. Y'all saw it. Y'all ready? This one is definitely in my top 3. I was talking about Sana Colita de Rana. So fun fact, I cannot for the life of me remember the last half of that dicho. For those who don't speak Spanish, Sana Colita de Rana means rub the ass of a frog. It is what you say when you're like, somebody hits themselves on something, they get, you got a boo-boo. Sana colita de rana. I remember the translation of the second half, but I don't remember how it was said in Spanish, other than the last word was mañana. But the joke I would always go with is, Sana colita de rana. If not today, then maybe tomorrow. Because it's basically, there it is. Yes. Si no hay sanas hay sarañas mañana. Close enough. But yeah, if not today, then maybe tomorrow. If not today, then maybe tomorrow. If you don't heal today, you will heal tomorrow. So that was the running gag was Sana colita de rana. If not today, then maybe tomorrow. It works. Alright, we got a new dateable here. And this one, listen, we've talked a lot about like the inclusivity, right? We've got 7, who's kind of not really effeminate, but definitely is not as, oh man, as Sawyer, or as Sunder. We have Sawyer, who's non-binary, is actually a trans mask character. You have Rowan, who's non-binary and, you know, kind of all but no genders. You have Valeria, who's a cisgender woman. You have Isaac, right? You have all of these different genders and sexualities represented across the entire spectrum. Well, what if you are an aromantic, asexual person, and you don't really feel like dating people? That's not your jam. People suck and gross you out. I hear you. Here is the option. You find a set of bladed brass knuckles. Looks like some of the claws are missing. An engraving on the side reads, Pocket. By the way, ads incoming. I'm going to go ahead and snooze them. Meow. At your touch, the metal begins to stretch and grow. Now, I'm not saying that if you're ace, you fuck animals. No. What this is you can just have a kitty. You don't have to date people. You can just become friends with the kitty. I'm gonna offer my hand to sniff. The cat eyes you warily, but allows you to come closer. Yes, kitty! You find a phone number on his collar. You put it into your phone before he scampers off. There we go. We found Pocket the cat. There is still, what? One more weapon? Two more weapons, I think, that we haven't met. Because it's still, meowdy to you, Pocket. No, there's only, there's two more weapons. And they're both DLC. We haven't met Leah yet. And there's one that you can only date while in a dungeon. My cat was missing for a while and just reappeared with this phone number in his mouth. So I guess you found him? Thanks. If so, I was really worried. No problem. Text me and I'll let him out. He likes to roam. Let him out. Looks like he's headed to the park. Little killer. Yeah. So they even included a non-romantic option in this game. This game fucking rules, dude. Like... yeah, the finisher's stunning. Dude. 7's a little bit busted. Hey, we got glue. Yeah, we'll go on a date. Huh. These fancy drinks always look like an awful lot of effort. Would you like to offer a gift? I don't remember what we have. Sword cufflinks or single malt scotch. Okay, single malt scotch is going to be much more preferred by Sunder, Isaac, or Valeria. 7 doesn't mind it. What about the sword cufflinks? Oh, actually, 7 loves sword cufflinks. Hell yeah. I guess I could stand to be a little classier, huh? Thanks. Little umbrellas or smoke or foam or, at the very least, so much ice skating. Maybe it's because I don't really drink much, but I don't see the point. There isn't one. Then we don't have to waste time at bars. Win-win. We have way better things to do together anyway, like... beatdowns. Aww. Thought you were gonna suggest something else. 7, you tease! Okay. This should give us a... Yep, there it is. We're gonna get the fuck out the dunge. You breathe a little easier as the doors close behind you. There we go. Look at that, we got Gallivant. No, we went up to Defender. And now we are Venturer. Hell yeah. Okay. You sleep heavily, and when it's morning, your eyelids feel sticky. Not in the eyes. 7. Christ. Like they don't want to open. You remember today's your birthday. Another year closer to death. At least. At least I'm not alone. Let me snooze those ads again. You think about all the friends you've made recently and can't help smiling as you get up. You find a package outside your door waiting for you. Inside is a birthday cake from Jessie. It seems to be freshly baked just this morning. You're about to cut a slice when there's a knock at the door. Hello? You longingly set the cake aside and go answer the door.
Cuz. Happy birthday!
Jessie!
I hope that's okay.
Happy birthday. I heard there might be cake.
Jessie, I might fucking cry. Happy birthday, Triune. It's what I wanted! It's what I wanted for my birthday! How did you know? You brought Leah. I thought we'd eat cake and give you a couple of little presents. Nothing too intense. Yeah, I don't get too excited. I didn't have much warning and I don't like shopping, so, well, you'll see. It's tradition for the birthday kid to use a weapon friend to cut the cake. You up for it, Valeria? So you're telling me I'm about to get Valeria covered in frosting? However will we clean her off? I can come up with some ideas.
Yeah.
Sure, of course. I'm a bit short, but if Triune wants me to, I'm in. Jessie, I'm gonna need you to get the fuck out my house. I'm gonna need you to... Jessie, I'm gonna need you to just find... You know where the door is. You used to live here. Don't let it hit you when the good Lord split you. Jessie, I'm gonna need some time alone. It's my birthday. I need to go put on my special suit for this. What do you think? I mean, we don't have to follow tradition. Let's fucking do it. This is it, the greatest challenge we've faced together. Geometry. I know exactly where all 50 states are. How dare you? Valeria feels warm and confident in your hands. You carefully slice the cake into even pieces together. That special birthday cake flavor. So vanilla, so sugar. Yeah, a bit too sweet. It kind of makes me crave a bit of whiskey, even this early in the day. Well, aren't you in luck, motherfucker? But now's a good time to give Triune my little gift. Here. Valeria hands you a small canvas. It's a colorful painting of Verona Beach. Jessie, I have a circumcision appointment. We found birthday gift. Aw. I made it really quickly. It's okay if you don't like it, honestly. I fucking love you. I love it. Oh, I'm glad. I wasn't sure. Now get out, Jessie! If you decide you don't like it, feel free to give it back. I could sell it or paint over it. Don't you dare paint over it. Triune, if you don't like it, I'll take it. Whoa! I fucking love it! Why is everyone like, just give it to me? It's my fucking birthday present, and I love it, goddammit! Relax! If you insist, I have plenty of work left over. Anyway, here, I got you a little something too. We got a phoenix cap recipe. Jesse gives you an envelope. You open it to find assembly instructions for a Phoenix cap. And a holy energy. It's a kit. The hat looked a little dorky anime, but it sounded useful for the dunge. Can't wait to make it. Good. I almost went with socks. Or a whetstone. A whetstone? Jeez, warn a lady first. Those are personal. I mean, y'all can't hear that humming, but I usually keep my whetstone in the top drawer. I mean, I'd be comfortable with Triune, but I'd rather they picked it out themselves. It's exactly what you think. Okay. I get the message. Remember, I didn't get one. Crisis averted. Anyway, Triune, you're another year older and wiser. Congrats. Yeah, thanks. I'll be dead sooner. I'm glad you shared this birthday with us here in Verona Beach. Definitely. Finally, there's someone around I can share secrets with. What kind of secrets? Jesse, get the fuck out of my house! None of your business. That's what kind. Valeria gives you a kiss on the cheek on the way out. I do one of those where you lean in and they go to kiss on the cheek and you hit him with the... Oh! Got him! You close the door behind them and consider how to spend your day. On your way home, you find a few ingots of steel on your doorstep. I wonder whoever from! They're heavy and cold, but wrapped in a ribbon. An attached note reads, for Triune. You carry it inside. I wonder who it's from. Hey, can I ask you something? Want to join when I paint my new mural? You can be my muse. Is it illegal? Well, it shouldn't be. What do you say? Then I'm fucking in. Even if it is illegal. You know what? Ride or die. In for a penny, in for a pound. In. I'm in, is what I meant to say. Really? Wow. Nice. Midnight, the museum. Wear dark clothes. Seriously, though. Black. Whoa. Don't make assumptions on... I mean... She's going to draw you like one of her French girls. Clothing is optional on this date. My agent gave me comp tickets to a concert. It's probably awful. Some newbie locals. Doesn't even have light sticks. Not that you'd need one, since I'll be there. Whatever, want to go with me? Yeah, sure. Okay, it's at La Rosa. Meet you there. Cool, man. Who's this? Hi, is this Triune? Sorry to bother, but I really need help. I don't know who else to ask. I'm scared. Who is this? A worried weapon person. A stranger. You can call me S, I guess. But one of my friends has gone missing and nobody's even looking for her. Do you think the weapon kidnapper is killing people now? I fucking hope not. Because I know a lot of hot weapons. I think I know where they might have gone, but I really don't feel safe going there. Can you meet me? I'll explain more in person. Where? I'll be at the corner of Mercutio and Atwood. Another Romeo and Juliet reference, by the way. Near the museum every night. See you there, I hope, for my friend's sake. So I think this unlocks the third dunge. I think it's the DLC dunge. I heard it's a special day today. It's the exact middle of summer. Crazy, huh? I guess that means your trip is halfway over. I know you said not to send you things, so I didn't. But I guess it's also your birthday or something. So this isn't your steal? Nope, not me, whatever you're talking about. JK, I couldn't help myself. Enjoy. Don't eat too much cake. Hey, I have news I think you're going to want to hear. Come by my shop and we can make a trade. Seriously, why can't we block Eric's number? Eric fucking sucks. There's a fox hood for Kit Fox Games. Silver ring recipe, travel guide recipe, cultist robes. The phoenix cap. Okay, we need a cloth. Let's go buy a cloth because the phoenix cap is actually pretty good. Fuck. If we go to the shop, then they'll leave. Bro. Okay, you know what? Here's what we're gonna do. Everyone's gonna just chill. Yeah. Last minute, at less than 1 minute since autosave. You know what? Sure. We're gonna wrap it up there. Because it's already been 7 hours and 15 minutes. I love this game, but we gotta call it somewhere. It is 3 in the morning. I've been standing for 7 hours. So, we're going to go ahead and make like Christmas Eve and wrap it up there. While we find someone to raid out to, friendos, you are going to see a couple of things popping up in chat. You know them, you love them. The raid message and the sub-raid message. Do me a favor. Copy your favorite flavor of message there. I know that the sub-raid doesn't show the emote necessarily, but I promise if you are subscribed to the channel, it will post it correctly. Do me a favor, copy that because we are going to share the love with a friendo who is on right now. We do have Daddy, but we have rated him recently. You know what? We haven't rated Masako in a minute. We've been making good use of the beret and the stripedy shirt, and Sak is playing some Clair Obscur Expedition 33. So, we're gonna go right into Masako. You know her, you love her, the Empress herself. Y'all be nice, be fun, have safe. Remember, we will be back again on Tuesday with more Boyfriend Dungeon. Don't worry, I will be doing some more delves off stream just to get everybody's level up higher. I'm not doing any story or date stuff until we come back to stream. Or maybe I don't grind at all. Maybe I just leave it for when we come back. We shall see. But in any case, friends, that's been another stream. GG's. Thank you so much, friendos. Make sure you go watch that emote video on Spo's channel, by the way. Go to YouTube and go look up SpoRx. Go find that emote video. It's great. But that has been another edition of the stream. I'm going to need to hydrate really quick. Because you know how we do this. Until the next time, friends, I've been Triune. You've been amazing. Take care of yourselves and each other. We will see you again Tuesday with more Boyfriend Dungeon. I hope you're there, because, man, I love this game. Until then, I hope you have a lovely evening. And I hope you packed your bags. I hope you got your tickets, because it's time.